Mixerbot says.
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes.
You know what I mean. Got high expectations. Gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets. All along the code, no limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
T minus 4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets. All along the code, no limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean.
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
Expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets. All along the code, no limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode.
welcome in. So let's continue with what we were doing. So we're using the current box here that we were doing, Brain Pan 1, to make a script, a Python script to automate getting this last step on this one. Let's pull up the notes.
Superimposer says,
welcome back.
Hi Sophia, happy hacking day less than 3.
Yeah, you too. How are you? Everything good? Let's see here. Notes. Oh, we got a new version of Obsidian. No. So here we have our script, but if we check out the box, there were other steps before we got to this one. We had another executable. Let's look at like this.
Fine, I've just turned on the computer and I've spent all morning not even thinking about IT.
Yeah, relaxing. I was just with my car and my mom's car too, the yearly checkup. Well, it's not actually yearly anymore. We get like 13 months now, actually 15 I think now. 14? It seems to be like a bit flexible. That's nice, you don't have to do it every year. So yeah, I'm like, oh, this was what it looked like, right? So we obviously had a buffer overflow here, and we downloaded a file, and when we checked this file out, which was a Windows
Is the legal
executable.
checkup or just a let's hope it won't let me stuck in the middle of nowhere checkup?
It's illegal, you can't drive your car if you don't do it checkup. So it's checking like all the things. So my mom's car, which is much newer than mine is 20 years old this year. And hers is like 6 years maybe. So her like brakes were a bit stuck when they were rolling the tires or the wheels on the car. So they're like checking everything, the brakes, the exhaust, so that all it's good. So it's nice that they do it, really. You would probably let your car go too far if they were not doing it right, because time flies. That's what it does. Anyway, this BrainPan exe executable for Windows, when we got this buffer overflow for this
we
one,
to do it every some years, but not having a car, I don't really know anything about it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure you do it still. So we got this for Windows, and when we got there, we were like, what? Because there was a bash script running it. And then I realized it was wine. And then I thought, well, let's just try it. It was very odd behaviors from it. So I just replaced it and did a Linux one. It worked. And on this machine, we found we had suid permissions. So this is relevant now because we're close. So this one here, no password, Anansi util, from this user Anansi. So okay, let's run it. Permission denied, of course, right? So we checked for more stuff on the machine, and I was kind of thinking it would be a suid in there, and it was. So we also have an important thing here, the user ID of the Anansi user. So let's see. Here we have Anansi. We found this validate here. So as we could access this executable, we downloaded it. And it's a kind of simple program. It's not long. We got this from Vira. We notice if we read the code that the argument in, it is just sent on to this function here, validate. And this is really not very interesting. We want to exploit the buffer overflow in this. And we can see here that it copies our input into a buffer that is 100 characters. And with this knowledge that it actually doesn't do it if we have an F in the string, this is a bit important. With this knowledge, we're making the script. First we were like doing it manually. Check this, use shellcraft here to do this, and I'm like, yeah, let's do a script that does it all. That's how we ended up in this. I don't want that thing up still. Download update. I think it's always just install stuff before Obsidian. So this script we have on our other machine here, and it's further along. So maybe we should update it. Nah, it's not a lot. It's not a lot of difference. Oh, I did click my phone, but I didn't. Let's see, can I switch screens? Yeah. I managed before it started its little ad thingy. I should switch apps to one without ads. This is a script on the machine here. We also have the script to get into the machine. We just need to update the IP when we started it. But let's do the last bits. We kind of finished it mostly yesterday. But then there was this anti-cipher training that you should all attend if you don't know everything already. But it's a very nice community to just be in there. Quick going through the script here. We're importing Pwn. Well, everything from Pwn. And this is a script to learn it, so this is my first use of it. So it's very nice, very nice. And I've been doing just Python manually before. Yeah. So I've tried to put the variables that we might want to change at the top, like the user ID, the executable we want to do. This is not as much changeable, so let's put these a bit further down actually. The first steps we might want to change. And these I'm gonna change.
Hello, good morning, fix it.
Hi, welcome back. Good morning. Or good afternoon. Or whatever time zone you're in. Yeah, so I hopped into Theo's stream while I was still at work before, and I was like, this must be really early for you. It's like, yeah, 5 a.m. I'm like, oh my god. That's painful IT.
Thanks, Lola, it is 8:30 for me.
Yeah.
Translated from Indonesian.
Yeah, so I wouldn't start streaming at 5 a.m. I don't think that's... that wouldn't be very fun for anyone. So I've had time to wake up while working and fixing the car thing. So anyway, let's continue. This is just a setting of the context level. We might want to change this if we want more information. But first step is a setting we would want to change, and these are really... We might want to change the first step, but these three we will change, right? Because the F there is definitely... maybe I want to add a comment. So the user that owns the CUID binary, right? That's that. The executable name. We don't have to give a comment for that. CUID user ID. I think I've been fixing the names of the variables. This though, I'm thinking we shouldn't do this. I'm thinking we should automate it. If we can, we should, right? And this script, it does get the bits and the architecture of the binary. So we shouldn't get that from input, like variables. We should set this. The reason I'm not doing it is I have no clue why I don't do it. I think the reason is this is not done. So this is what I need to do. So I just want to copy it. Let's do this instead. So we don't have an E here, but we're gonna, I think I have it further down, or rather I'm sure here, right? So do I want to have a copy of it and do it twice? That sounds like a stupid idea. So let's just, should I call the variable elf instead of E? I'm calling the process P and the elf E. That's kinda okay, is it? Yeah, so we're actually doing stuff already here. I don't really like that. I prefer making, I'll probably make functions of this too, right? Anyway, my to-do here, we just did it. So this and this we can delete. And we have less lines also in total. But is it as clear to read? Should we call E elf? Anyway, maybe it even has context dot address length. There might be such a thing in there. Yeah, I'm good with that for now. This is like also probably the final version of this. So anyway, running executable will increase in size arguments. So now we're just using subprocess run to run it quickly, and we're not getting any like core dumps or anything complicated. It's just quick and easy when I find where it crashes. And we're making a new variable just to have it as easy as possible here, right? Easily readable. So we make a cyclic string of crash length, you know? Generating non-repeating string. And we're printing it. Running executable in R2 with generated string. So it should be also quite readable. We start a process with R2 path, R2 arguments, executable and cyclic string. And we send it the command to start. Maybe there's some other way to do this, but we're just sending it the command. So it's in the buffer. Then we start receiving the lines, and we're not printing them. Yeah, so if the line contains signal 11, we print the line as a buffer overflow information, we get the data, we get the first position of where address is. We hop 5 extra characters, pick up 10 characters from there, and we convert it to an integer. And that's crash string. Because it wants a string. That's why I called it this. Maybe I should rename it. Trying to make it so obvious. I didn't like this really. Trying to make it very readable. Crash. There's addresses missing from this, right? Let's fix it. Nah. So crash address. And there's 2 D's in address in English, not in Swedish though. And I don't think I have this anywhere else. So if we go through these 3, there's no more places. Good. Now we have the crash address string. It's a bit long. But I kinda don't mind, as long as it's easily readable. So we make a cyclic find of the crash address string. And from that we find our EIP position. And we print that. Generating shellcode for a SUID binary for a set user ID. And that's the one that we got the variable on the top. And we're inputting it here, converting it to a string, and combining the set reuid with the shell. I guess I hop further on the line. And then we, from what we get here is shellcode, or it's assembler code, that was what I was going to say. So we get the assembler in as a string. We could print it if we want to. It's a nice assembler here. We make it into machine code. And we just print it and its length, so we know. Then the thing we worked on yesterday, setting for bad characters. So the only thing I don't like with code is this pop-ups all the time. You know, when you're trying to point at something, it's just poof. I can't point with my fingers like this, can I? Just making sure you're on the same screen as I am. So we have we're getting all characters 00 to FF. We're getting this initial bad characters variable that we had up at the top, where we added the F and we have null in there. As this is a C program and F breaks it so that it won't buffer overflow.
Panda Tom says.
I'm an initial bad character.
Great, Panda. So we have to change it. The variable needs a new value. It's supposed to say panda here instead of null F. So let's see. And then we set a variable that we have not found all the bad characters yet. And we make a loop until this is true. Because we have a loop in a loop and an if in there kind of thing, you know. Sure to check bytes. We're just converting, we're taking this string, we're removing the contents of this string, and that is the characters we're supposed to check, because those are not excluded already. And this is the argument that for our test. The cyclic string, B, the number of characters an address happens to have, and the characters. So starting with hex 01, 02, 03, 04, as this would have generated. And we remove null here. I know I'm going too much into detail now, right? Then we start the process. Executable argument. We wait until it crashes, because it will crash. Because we already tested. And then from the core dump here, p core file read, we get from the position of the stack pointer plus the address length. Yeah. So this is one of the cases where it actually hops back. I've noticed that when I've been running it manually, that it actually doesn't do. It does the pop of the address, but it's still on there with the stack pointer. So we outputted, we printed this, and this is how we had to do it to make it work. And I've seen that when I've stepped through things too. So, yeah. It's odd. But it works. And then the length of the characters to check. And then we loop here for all the characters that we're supposed to check. Their length. And if the character in the characters to check is the same as the one in the data from the stack, we're reading from the crashed memory. Then we break this. We add this character to our bad characters. And we just print some info. And if we're at the end, if we are at the last character, actually we break here, right? So we go for another lap in this loop, because we have not set this. So it will test again. And when we built this, we added the bad data to test that it works as it should, and it does. Yeah. Then we have at the end, when it's looped through all of them and ended up here, and we set it to found all bad chars true. So we print those bad chars. Encoding shellcode to avoid bad characters. A quick step here, because there's a nice function called encode, where we just put your shellcode and you tell it what you want to avoid. And we have to convert this as it's a string to bytes. And then we print the encoded shellcode and how many characters that will be, which is, in this example, this is just 57. I think this is 147 or something. We could just put, so now we're at the step where we're at now. And I think that there are no instructions we can use. We have searched with this functionality. So we're going to make this into nice code. But we didn't have time yesterday. We searched also manually within the code that these instructions don't exist in this one, and it's a very simple, mega simple file. So I'm kind of thinking this would work. Just putting that there. But we could also add knobs and stuff, but it's really time to test it now to see if this works. And otherwise we'll have to try and find something else, some other way to do it. Yeah. So. Yeah. We can add extra stuff in here. Where is the code? It's up here. So here we could probably just add manual enops, right? To the shellcode at this stage. When we have shellcode here, we can just add them, but it would have to be before the encoding, because it might be one of the bad characters, right? So that's what we would do then. Anyway, it ends with printing the number of A's and times the EIP position, and then the address, which we have converted. Let's actually make that. Nah, it's good enough. So we have SP address. So in this else here, we should really have a print. Falling back to SP. Let's make this code now. So we need a loop, and within it we need a try. So yeah, I have lots of comments here now. Let's actually run it first, because I'm too curious to wait anymore. So we're gonna put the right address in here. I'm just gonna check if it seems to be finished. So let's see debuff. Check here. Yeah, so we have a lot of core testing, all the ones again. It will fill my poor hard drive up. If I sudo now, I will remember what I've done several times. So now it's prettier. Buff Linux suite exploit generator. So there, it's doing all the steps. So this bit here, this is what we're going to send as an argument and see if it works. But we also need to run this. So we need to start the box. Or while we're waiting for the IP, let's open up. We're using 444 as support. Yeah, I could have by mistake not used that. So actually, let's use this one for. There we have the core from that one we run. I don't know what I think of it's just keeping the files there forever if you don't delete them. Oh my. We have to be aware of that, right? So I'm just looking for a brain pan exploit. Brain pan exploit Linux. We're ready to run it. We can't even run it now, we don't even have the right IP in there. And then we're gonna listen with netcat. And this is what I listened with last time, so do we have an IP? Yes. And it's not actually a Windows book, so just look at it first. So we have our new IP, we save, We run this. That's very. I must be on the wrong IP because it's not supposed to be that slow. Let's check. 168. Yeah, it probably wasn't up yet. We're probably too quick because it's the right IP and I saved the file. I will have to give it a bit more time. It's not supposed to be this slow. It's not able to connect. Maybe we should add a timeout for it and put yeah, exception. Yeah, we should fix that too. How long do you think we should let it start? Now it's been 3 minutes. That's kind of a long time. 168. So, do you know why it's not working? Because I didn't start the VPN. That's kind of good to start the VPN if you want to talk to track. And we haven't needed to when we fix the script, right? Oh my. And this is a SUID thing, we can't really test it locally without messing about a lot, so there's no reason to. Yeah, I'll just start this again. I'm just starting to. Am I tired or what? You know? So. So, what do you think? Will it work better with a VPN? So, we're on the machine here now. So let's nicify this, and I'm actually gonna copy. Am I? Yeah. Linux. Go into my notes. And since I know that in here I have at the very top my Python, you know, to fix my hard drive spins up. We're gonna copy. So. No, I failed. I failed to copy. Why? Oh. Because I pasted. Pasted there for some reason. That's odd. So, let's... should we do export too? So nice and pretty. So I don't really remember everything from the box because we've been digging into pwntools for a few days now, right? So let's go back and check. So when we were on the machine for Linux, we found this. Where is it executable? Here. user bin local validate. So let's just run it. No, I'm typing in the wrong place again. So usr local then validate. It's there. If we run it, it says I want input, and we're gonna put the input there. We already know we have Python, right? So why not send it with Python prettily? I'm actually go to my buffer overflow notes. Yeah, so we were looking at all the examples the other day. And here's our new notes on pwntools. So I split them up recently, so we don't have all of this in one file because it's kind of huge. So we just want like the basic ones here. Of course, this is what we do. Yeah, I guess I type a bit. Let's just confirm that we can go back with arrows. Nice, right? Let's do. I'm like, what am I doing? yeah. So let's do dollar, right? That's the nicest way to do it when we want an argument. So, and then we want to do Python. Yeah, right. I remember I did this the other day and I forgot to use different types of nuts, as they call them. Very, very Swedish word, nuts. So I know I should think instead of just cut from the notes with these simple things, right? But so here we're gonna use these, so we don't break these because that's what I did. That's what I did the other day. So let's top over to actually no, we just want the tab, and we just want the string here. So this is what we want. So what do you think? Will this work? That would prove that our script works. So paste. Oopsie. Is it just me or does that look a bit odd? So let's paste it somewhere else. Actually, script output, and let's update the script itself too, one thing at a time. So I'm copying the current script status, and let's delete this whole one, and that's the wrong script. So now we have the right one. That's better. there. Let's grab the outfit. So all of it. Oopsie. There. So we have running executable with increasing size arguments, program crashed to 120, generating non-repeating string, and I have forgotten to remove the print out of there. Let's fix it while we're at it. While we remember, right? So with the fuzzing, I was doing this. And that is why I have an extra \n. So, there. Generating non-repeating string, running execution R2. This is aligned with signal 11. We can see this. Did I call it a crash string? Didn't I rename it? What? I'm like, what? Crash address string. So, signal 11 address. So it is updated here. But in our output it's not updated? Yeah, I saw it. Crash address string. Finding EAP position using R2 output. Yeah, so we're not gonna read it all, but let's grab this because we don't want like old output. I don't know why I got an old one. Did I? It's not that. I mean, I didn't just change it, did I? Obviously, I didn't save at least. So, so on this one, we're here. We have a kind of clear, nice, no crappy characters, and we're gonna paste this. And I know that this mock said like a bit funny before on this, right? So, oops. So let's just copy this one, make sure we can paste it. This also gives it a funny look, right? Because we have characters in here. And then we're gonna go up actually, because no, it didn't actually run that command line, but we have this one that I did. Booty. Okay, so I'm gonna do like a safety stuff in between here. I'm just gonna open the one with the Python. Oh, so we have it ready. Parentheses, Python. We're gonna do something simple to test it first. And test like true and false cases to make sure the input works as it should before we paste that long one again. So print and QWERTY, and there it kind of hopped, right? Validate input passed, so we go back and we do QWERTY F. There's a F in there, and oh, it has to be uppercase F, and I kind of missed shift. So now we got the failed input, and oh gosh, I'm just gonna go down again and go to the QWERTY one and go back, and this will give us usage because there's no argument. So I'm gonna paste and just enter, assuming it will work, right? Because it's the right thing. So Shift Control Paste, enter. Segmentation fault. Right. Yeah. What did we get for output really? But we crashed it now. So we failed, but we get segmentation fault. So it is a bit sad that I don't have a prettier prompt, really, right? So we could see better. It's puts it all in one line, and it's not just when it's odd character. When I was typing the QWERTY thingy too. Oh, we could do like width and height of it and stuff. Oh, I don't ever do that. Maybe that's good, just to see better. I don't know. I'm thinking, is it worth to test this locally? Maybe it is. Maybe it is worth it. To make a user and test it locally. And any suggestions to fix the current problem we have, which is not the graphical problem, but the actual buffer overflow. I guess that we will make a file. We have validate in here. So I'm gonna check my own file. My password so you can't see. I don't think I have more than one user in here. Yeah. So maybe we should have like a test user. I'm thinking. I'm also thinking I should have more things in my notes. So it's not often I add users. I'm just checking up. Let's make it together. What should we call it? Test user? It will get the same ID that we want because the Kali is 1000 and this is 1001. I'm also thinking it will get that input as a decimal, right? Yeah, it must. I know there's both user add and add user, right? And I don't remember the difference. So I'm just running one and seeing. We can do this. Let's see. P for password. Encrypted password. So it doesn't even need a password. We just want to test user. We don't really want it to have anything, do we? Let's just run it and with a name and see what happens, because that's probably login here, right? We'll see if this is the one with a lot of extra stuff or not. So test user. So we getting a test user. Yeah. So then we should have a new user, though it will not have a password, will it? It doesn't matter for now, I'm just curious. So, right, we'll need a password, because otherwise we can't make files as it and try and read them. So we should have made add user to get all the questions. Then I was like, which one is which? Let's just search and see. I guess if I were to delete this user at once, let's do a search. We can do Kali user add and add user, right? And difference. Native compiler add user is Perl script. Okay, so add user, yeah. We already noticed that user add is the one that only creates account. So let's delete user. Because I was thinking I didn't want any more stuff. But then I'm like, I've never done this. I probably have. So let's do the same again. Opposite. I feel so like this is not what I usually do, right? User, what did it say? I'm guessing now. Test user. So, just popping you over here for a sec while I check my its password so that it's really empty. Yeah. So now we're gonna instead add user, and then we will get all the questions. Selecting, yeah, we want it to be 1001. Creating home directory, new password. I'm giving it an actual password. Changing user information, test user, full name. Yeah, so we don't have to set any of this. I think this is annoying. That's why I usually don't use that one. But it's kind of useful too, right? Some of it. So, all right. I thought I was in home, in my home directory. So there we have test user directory. So in that directory, yeah, let's become the test user, and so we're in its home. No, we're here. So we have a second user on the Kali machine. Let's not make a file here. Let's make it in like tab. Because, or we make this readable. Let's so here we can nano my tests. Right, I just realized something. So we can put the file here, of course, but we can't. So we have to be Kali to go into Kali's directory. And let's copy validate to TMP. I guess we zoom again. And Okay. Yeah, I was thinking this. This is a bit funny. Why did I have these permissions in this directory? Interesting. So we're going to TMP anyway. I just did that to, like, what? I wonder how it ended up that way. Here we have the validate one. So, copy, validate. Let's call it val. Oh my god. Did I type copy the whole darn word? So we have val owned by test user and validate owned by Kelly. Let's remove the other one. Yeah. Password for test user. Oh right, I can't do this even. It's fun to see. Suddenly I don't have permissions. So we don't even have to do that. Let's go to TMP again. Let's just rm validate. So then we go again to test user. I imagine it would be nice for it to remember the password for 2 seconds, as it does with sudo, right? So let's move val validate. So we have the same file name and everything, but this is the owner. So now we want to become test user, which is the user 1001, by running validate with this argument that we have been trying here. Let's say we're not going to copy it from here. So so if we run validate, it says usage validate input, just like it does if we run it here. Because here we run it with the file. We have to run it like this. Maybe we should go into the directory. Why don't we? So there's validate, and we can see the permissions. So everybody can read and execute, but only Anansi can write. 2013. So if we hop here, let's hahaha. There was another thing with V. So test user, test user. So I'm thinking let's make the permissions the same also. Nah, it doesn't matter. We're not using the group anyway, it's just that's the difference. H761 is the size. So let's run it here. So we have the usage, and then we're gonna add. Let's put this in a pretty way. So laziness. Let's copy. Let's paste. Let's dot slash validate, and that one. We can have this on, and we can do this. Yeah. Whatever. I'm thinking if it is a problem for it that it's a long string, we could do 116 times A. We could, of course. Yeah, so why am I not printing it the backslash way, the whole way? I usually do that, don't I? So if we copy this and we hop over here, and when we do this, we're not supposed to be test user because we're going into the test user, so we need to exit. And now we're Kali, and we're gonna do dot slash. No, I have that in my paste, so just paste. Did I fail to copy again? So my copying is so very odd sometimes. Let's do it like 2 times. And I'm deleting the wrong screen. Paste. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah. I see some characters in there that they're within the FNUTs. And we get a segmentation fault invalidate. So this is the same that we got on the machine, so this is good, I guess. So let's change some stuff. Let's actually do that whole thing better.
New follower Free Spirit Dev. Less than 3.
Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. So we're gonna look here, and I don't know why I'm outputting it in this format, because all the other outputs we're not doing. Oh, I was in a hurry, I know. I was hopping over to Anti-Siphon's education yesterday, that's why. Let's use this instead. I was in a hurry. So, and maybe we don't want it to do this. Maybe we want to do a times so I'm thinking it will be easier to make this a bytes is it this? And let's just oh, it added an extra parenthesis there. It does that. Yeah. So, start string, and it's supposed to be that. So, the characters 8 times, and then the number.
Christy says.
Hi, Sup.
Hi, welcome in. How you doing? I hope it's great. I did play more of the game.
My dear, cyber insecurity.
Cyber insecurity.
Did say live. Right now.
Oh, he's live.
That you have some goals.
Oh, so I'm missing streaming. I don't want to miss those. Right, it's 14 something.
He was asking if you did
Right.
So go
Ah.
and tell him, D.
Okay, we hopping into a stream on stream. Let's go to Twitch.
He said to come to your
Get in
channel
the background
and
if you ever
ask
get asked that question, told that question, whatever.
However.
No, excuse me. I drank that water too fast. A degree period is not required in any role in cyber. I'm a CISO. I have 0 degrees. I take that back.
In
I have
GK
the
to
2
work
degrees
less
that the
than
community
3.
college of the Air Force gave me simply for showing up for work for 10 years straight.
Yeah, thanks, Christy.
I do not have a degree. How did you get to be the positions you got? Thank you for asking that. I appreciate that. Companies like PwC refused to hire me because I didn't have a degree. You know what they did? They went out and made an exception to their policy to hire me. I called you out, Fix It. I called you out for your goals. I said I expected an update. You can go back and watch the clip. But I called you out for your goals, and I said it's the end of the month. It's the end of the month. It's time to pay the tax. You're due. right? I went and led the cyber team at Abbott. Abbott didn't want to hire me because I didn't have a degree. You know what Abbott did? They went out and changed the policy so they could hire me. So a master's degree is not required. Any degree is not required.
Yeah, so I usually watch his streams.
As a matter of fact, and I'm going to make a
And they had
really
a cool thing with
bold,
that.
terrible statement.
Yeah, so we can't like listen
Some of y'all are
to
gonna be
Neil
mad.
stream on stream, can we? So he's got probably 40 minutes left.
Most of your cybersecurity degrees are useless. Most of your cybersecurity degrees are absolutely useless. I think the only degree worth getting in cyber is a business degree. I think the only degree worth getting in cyber is a business degree. And listen, go back to Wednesday's stream with Chris. Chris talked about it. Chris is a lifelong digital forensics incident response expert. And I use that word loosely if you've been on this stream for a while. I'm not a huge fan of the word expert, but he is an expert. He is highly technical even today after 25 plus years in this industry. And you know what he
Fixerbot
teaches in
says.
school? He teaches
New follower
business.
Kuro High out. Less
Welcome
than 3.
in. Thanks for the follow. I'm kind of, yeah, you know. I thought you were on the
Teaches
screen.
business.
So we're in the middle of the code. But
Business is the degree
oh, he
that will carry you further in your cyber
I
career
pinned
than
it.
anything else.
Also, I didn't finish all my goals.
And again, I see this from I just saw
So
this
thinking
from,
of
where was
seeing
it?
a lurk, right?
Listen, and again, this is not to say drop out of school. This is not to tell you to get your degree. Remember, I'm here giving my opinion. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. They all stink. Right? Mine's no different.
Yeah, let's put the actual
Right? So don't take what I'm
part in
saying
there.
as that you need. Like, listen, I'm not going to be one of these cyber influencers or whatever that says go drop out of your degree program. Outcast, I do. I still have the Facebook message from a mom who messaged me on Facebook to tell me how dare I tell her kid to drop out of school. And I said to her, I said, did you even watch the clip? She was like, no, why would I watch your stupid shit? And I was like, if you go watch it, I actually unequivocally say, don't drop out of school.
So what did I say?
Don't drop out of college.
Oh my god.
Don't change your degree just because I said the cyber degrees are useless. Make your own informed decisions is what I'm saying.
That's
but
probably
my
quicker,
goal
right?
here, my role here is to give you my opinion. Of all the years of experience that I've got, what good is that years of experience if I can't give you the opinion?
Yeah, I like
who's
Neil's
watched the
stream.
industry
And
change
he has
for 25 plus years.
great energy.
And so that's what it is. Take it for what it's worth.
Always
if you're in
like,
school for cyber, do what it is, but understand. Understand, and this is why we talk on this stream about setting expectations and setting reality and making sure that you understand what's going on. It's not.
No. Well, it's not. Doesn't fit in there.
It's not the thing that they promise you that's going to immediately make you marketable or equitable out on the career path. And as a matter of fact, if you're one of these people, right?
Yeah.
No,
we're not gonna.
I appreciate you. Go pay attention to your audience. No, go pay attention to your audience. I appreciate you. I just wanted to know. I just wanted you to know that I called you out for your goals. I expect an update. Have fun on your stream. We'll come raid you if you're still streaming when we get done here. Right? Just understand the role of a degree.
So there, we're gonna hop back to ours, right?
Who wants your degree to last.
So we're gonna mute him because that's what we do. We wanna like support other people. So if my computer wasn't as bad as it is, I would have all the streams up all the time, but it can't. So I'll have to live with that. Just doing that. So Print the full payload would be payload bytes. Yeah, right. So instead, let's put the data here. Right. So let's put this whole thing in here, right? Because this is a command line one. So why not go the full bit and put this in here too? Right? Meaning we can't use that character, right? We're gonna do this. I'm just pasting. Oh gosh, it failed to copy again. Copy. Paste. Now we did it. And then we're gonna grab the last bit here too. And of course we can't have this, you know, all the special characters, it would go bananas. But we're gonna adjust it and put the actual characters for those in there. The whole thing with the automation is so address. This is where we end stuff. Oh, it failed again. Oh, that's so annoying. But we know what it's supposed to be, right? It's supposed to be... this is in the wrong place. It's after the shellcode, of course, right? So here we're going to have a string that contains this, which is not... I guess we do backslash that. Will that work? And in parentheses? Yeah, it doesn't work like that. At least in this, nah. Let's Google. But I do need to go and quickly bio break. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm like stepping over everything. Yeah. So, Python. Using this will we have problems with this in a string. Yeah, I saw also said quotation marks. Python use a quotes in a string. So we need both types, right? And of course we could use string might format. Print, he said hello. Yeah, but we need both. We need both types. That doesn't work. Using triple quotes to define a multi-line string. Escape character where you're trying to print a special character. Yeah, so why they're not talking about escape characters? Did you lose a character in there somewhere because of the escape backslash? I believe the standard practice. Escape character. Yeah, so that's what I'm looking for, you know. Because I didn't try to run it, but code marked it as odd. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, here, backslash. So this should work. It's just that it can't triple quote strings. So we can use it on the same line. That's good. So what I wrote just now before I undid it, was it undo? Let's redo, undo, yeah. So it doesn't look right here, right? That's why. This is the string. So I now also want to convert it to bytes afterwards. So maybe we shouldn't use AF because that will probably make stuff behave differently, right? We can just use pluses. So first we have, and this is supposed to be let's add the name of the executable. Do I call it executable? I think I do. I am blind, I can't see it. Executable. My god, my scroll doesn't work either. I think my mouse is giving up. Executable. So far we have a normal string here. Then we're going to plus the Python, and then this one we'll have to escape. And now it looks much better. So maybe that was the only thing we really needed to do. To escape this one, and that last one will look better. And then print, and then I'm going to actually here. Let's stop the string and do a plus. And it's just too much to have a formatted string in there too. It feels like too odd. And then we're actually just gonna we need another plus. We need, oh gosh. So A is with a single quote, and then we're gonna add this to whatever we put here, which it will be the address. And let's keep it this way. I kind of think it's good to have it still this way, right? This means that between the address and the encoded, we still want these two. And at the very end here, we do want this. The last bit, the parenthesis, and the escaped double quote. And it obviously squigglies this a lot. So let's see. So if we were to remove that, just make it a bit. So the starting one. There's no plus here. There. That was a bug. So I think it's all done. To just go from the start again, we have / executable. No, we're not supposed to have / because that's part of the executable name. It already has that. Here, / and payload bytes executable plus Python C, and then escaped double quotes print A times the position and the end of that. No, that's not supposed to be like that. This is wrong. Good thing I read it. So I got all confused with things. The numbers don't want quotes around them. So A times EAP position plus this, which needs quotes there. And then we have this, which is the other one. And then the end. So now we should get an output that looks, my god. This is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go over where? I need another tab. My normal one hopped away, became a TMP tab. Actually, so there we have our validate. But we also have our scripts. So / we got an error. File line 130, which is the one we're on. Executable plus cannot connect any string with not bytes. Oh, so these two needs to be strings. Right, and we want it in this format. This will be long. It'll be long. I'm thinking of doing it before. I mean, we're done with all the tricky stuff, right? By mistake, I pressed Ctrl-C instead of Ctrl-V. And it did copy an empty line. So... And also we don't want this to be bytes anymore. I changed my mind. And we just want to print it here. Payload, because it's supposed to be a string by now. And this is where we're going to convert it. Encoded shellcode equals string. I think it's already a string. Let's see. No. And the address is also bytes. So string address for exploit. Yeah. So I was thinking of doing this twice. And we'll do it twice. Oopsie. Because having this in this line would be just too much. Just too much. We could make the conversion up here too. Because this is not pretty, you know. So now we'll see if it's a string there. We have a squiggly? No, it's just slow. So now it looks good here. Oopsie. So this is what we do. Because we do this. Let's fix them where they're made, you know, so they're correct from the start. What about the address? Yeah, this is bad. We have them here too. And I didn't add them there at all. Well, we'll just take one step at a time. That's the only way to do it. So, where are we encoding it? There. One step at a time. So we're gonna print only shellcode here. Because we already converted it. And this part now should work. So, encoded shellcode. This bit should not have doubles. That's what we're checking now. So, encoded shellcode here looks good. So why did we get this? We can print this as separate prints. Maybe that's the trick to use. Because something is off here. And equals, right? So let's not even do the payload thing here. Let's just print the whole darn thing in bits. So deleting that, we're going to do print here. Print executable plus Python let's split it here. And I'm just gonna do comma and equals. It's not a new line character. We just want to space at the end there. Why does this one have no parentheses at the end? Oh gosh. Oh, I know why it bugged out. Let's undo until we split. And let's just fix this error here. There. There. And that's why it didn't have a parenthesis, because it wasn't in a print. Volume 40%. What? We have a Sound Blaster PCI card. So, let's see. Now we only have one. Yeah, thought so. We were like telling print to do. Or we did in this variable have a comma Latin 1. We were messing with the encoding of it. I didn't know you could do that. Kinda interesting. So we're getting the correct thing now, right? Let's see. So we have Python, we have double, print, singles around the A times 116. Then we have singles around address. And if we look up a tiny bit, we can see the address here is Indian fixed here. And then we have the last bit, which is the encoded shellcode. Should start with this and end with this. And then we have the end parenthesis of the print. We have the friend with this one, and we have the friend with this one. And this should be what we run on the other machine, and it should be. It's different now because it doesn't have any special characters, right? So before it did have printable but still odd characters in there. Now it doesn't. So I'm thinking it could be the thing. And if it is not the thing, then we have more work to do. We should be able to just paste this here. We got segmentation fault. So the problem here is that we can't really see what we're pasting, right? So let's just hop to the notes and paste this here. Actually, that was the old one, so let's keep this and let's make a new one here. So this is the same text. It's the same text. It is only... But it's not the same text, is it? 111. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No? I want to scroll up and look. Well, this is the second place to test it first. So let's do this as a better test. So we got segmentation fault. So the reason I wanted to look out into this one more is that I didn't feel I knew it all. You know, I need to practice and learn more things about this. And I think we found another thing that I need to check into more. But I don't really have to scroll up because we have all the output here, right? So the encoding shellcode here is different. This should be the same. So it just returned us a different result. Why? So let's just check from the start here. So we have the same at the start, 120. It's generating the same string. It is getting the same number here. It is getting 116 as it's supposed to. It's generating this. We could write the ID out here because we can't see it and we want to, right? The shellcode is this. And it is the same as this, at least by just looking like this. Oh. So this one though is 580 bytes and this one is 140. So I feel something is off. Something is very off here. We're suddenly getting much more data. And if wrong, the number is simply just not right. So What happened? What did I change in the code that broke it? Because I think I broke it. We did this. So before I was just getting this here, right? I was just printing it this way. And I'm also kind of thinking we might want a new line here. It's more readable. And then we get in the length of it. And now it is not, now it is byte still, right? It's byte still. This is why we got the wrong number. And this will give us this in the wrong type. We'll test one. Let's see what happens. Oh, I'm not allowed to have equals nothing. Why did I leave this bit of the left? So we're back to 140 characters, and we need to convert this instead from bytes to string. So let's do it. And I already pasted it here. So this shouldn't change anything in the functionality though. I was just like, why do I get that big number? So undo, 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 undo. My god, why does it have to hop so much? Undo, undo, undo. Redo, redo. Paste. Cut. We just do this after we printed the size. So after we printed the size, we can mess with it. So as long as we're not using the encoded shellcode for anything that requires bytes, but we're only using it here again, so we just want to see it and copy it. I don't know if this is the best last step, right? Is it? So I'm just checking the box. So I added an hour because we only have 30 minutes left. So there. Now it should look more similar. So we have these are the same, and we still though have 145 now. I'm like, did I break something? Did I break something in there? I guess we go through the code and double check everything, but first let's run it again. 145. 145. So it's consistently the same length. It's not that it's not good with 145, it's just that I'm curious why it changed when we're sending it the same data. So 120, 116, 57, the same. So the encoding here, why is it different? I also see that the SP address is not the same. Yeah, right, so on my machine we'll have to turn off stuff to run it, and we test run it, so we should do that. If we want to try stuff on it. So let's go to my notes, and where is modern? Modern security features, and we want to go to wherever I have the. This is for compilation. This is what we need to do now. Yeah, and we actually have to sudo for this to work. I have tested. So let's make Cal leave it vulnerable. So it's doing it for the whole machine. But let's do it in this one, which is where we run stuff. So I'm gonna where. Oh gosh, it's the copy paste again. Why doesn't copy paste work as it should? Copy, copy, copy. Paste. No, it worked. 2. And let's sudo so. And echo 0 2. Oh yeah. Thank you, history. If I go back to sudo so, that's the only thing that will have been done. I don't do that on this. I'm trying to be nice and not use it. So now it's supposed to be 0 here, right? And maybe we will get a different result when running it, but I don't think so, because I don't think so. So now when we run the script here, let's check the SP. Yeah, so now we have the same address. And this is why this wouldn't work on the machine, because to generate this, we need to turn it off. We need to write this in the script code, because this is a very, very important step. And let's actually put an instruction here, right? For this to work, you need to turn off SLR on the machine where it's run. And let's put an instruction. sudo su. Exit. Oh gosh, that's long lines. This one too. So, the last command should should return 0. For this to work, you need to turn off ASLR on the machine. So, important. There. Now, let's try again. I want to check first though. Oh, by the way, let's remove this address search. It's annoying, right? With the red addresses all over the place. So I'm just looking to see if I see any bugs. So the only changes we've really done that we've messed stuff up are these. But I think they are okay now. I think everything is good. We're just not finished with this bit. The automation there. Because I want an executable that actually will return something here and not just error out. To test it, I have others, right? We have others. We'll have to find one. We'll have to make one. Oh, I'm cold. It's only 25.5. That seems to be when I get cold. When it's 25.5. So, there. Let's save it. Do you think this will work? Let's do copy twice because my machine is hot, and I use the mouse instead of that. Let's paste it. Let's run it. We got a segmentation fault. We got a segmentation fault. So I was hoping we got the last problem there. We didn't. I saw the address CD40 here. That's why we added the pluses in this, so it's easy to read. And the XD9 is the start of this. So the question is now, why is this? Did I change the code here somewhere? Why is it making a new size? It used to be 140. By the way, we should run this. To do add I check for the above to the script. So it's Friday, it's afternoon, it's almost 17. So all of the steps are good until here at least. So this, until here I know it's good, right? If I didn't like mess up here. Yeah, let's print out. It says here the ID is 101, but we're not printing it. For user ID. And then we're gonna put here plus and exactly this. So there. So the next time, I'm so annoyed at those squigglies. Look. I forgot in parentheses. But it's slow. It's slow to update, so I can't trust it anymore. So now we can see the ID there. Linus SH. Set ReUID. So it's the first time I'm using pwntools for this. I'm assuming it's working, right? I'm assuming. Let's try it with a pwntools shell commands. So let's up you over here. I want. Is it 9? Because here I used shellcraft. But we did search for the encoding or the bad characters for shellcraft command. So shellcraft bad shards. So I've ended up in the command line stuff while looking for code all the time. Now I do the opposite, right? I saw it already before. Command line tools. We're in the right place. So let's search for shellcode. Shellcraft. Fun shellcraft. So here we have. So I had this in my notes before. This is what we want to find.
New follower Robotech83. Less than 3.
Welcome in and thank you for the follow. So I'm looking for the bad shards. It's called. I'll look at the code. Avoid. Void. Control F. Avoid. V. So I didn't find it because I was looking for like something else. So avoid. So we need avoid to be added. Oh gosh, there's lots of avoids. But V is what we need if we want to generate. And if we were to just add it to this command, let's
56
see the
Raiders
order.
from Cyber Insecurity have joined.
Welcome, Raiders. Cyber
Thank you,
Insecurity
everybody.
brought 56
Thank you so
friends to the
much.
party.
And I'm sorry
Go
I
drop
missed
'em a
your
follow.
stream.
New follower Plumpy Chunks. Less than 3.
Theo says.
Tomb Raid.
Bryant Peak says. Hiya.
Welcome
Fixerbot
in.
says.
Thank you very much.
New follower Divprognu. Less than 3.
Maybe you have
Plumpy
some
Chunk
tips for me
says.
here.
Got it. Theo says.
I fix it.
Socite Guy says.
Hi.
Raid time. Free Spirit Dev says. Hi ye. Translated from Tagalog. Fixerbot says.
New follower Prima Dino. Less than 3.
Bryant Peak says. Fatboy 45 raids. Robotech 83 says. Hello,
So,
hello.
I'm like
I'm the
reading
raider
and
now.
listening at the same
Plumpy
time.
Chunk says. Hey there. Socite Guy says.
Thanks.
Hello. Translated from
Theo.
German. Madam Fabulous says.
Twitch raid, Tomb Raid.
Fixerbot says.
So the TTS kinda
follower,
slows
first one
everything
to
down,
die.
right? So
Less
so
than
I was
3.
just checking out.
Socite Guy
Let's
says.
try on the
Little
command
more
line
Legion,
to make
but
the
sure.
same and see if it's the
Germanic
same
roots.
output.
Theo says.
Drop a follow. Fix it is awesome software and hardware hacker. And an awesome person.
Thank you, Theo. Thank you very much. So I think it's calmed down now. Thank you very much for the raid. So thank you, Neil. And I will be back with those goals, right? I have not finished everything. I have
Plumpy
to
says,
say.
heart, orange heart, yellow heart, green heart, blue heart,
Hi,
purple
on
heart,
YouTube.
black heart.
Thanks for all the
Fixerbot
hearts.
says.
New follower
So
Winter
we're
Jolt.
making a script.
Less than 3.
We're making a script to automate buffer overflow Linux Suite thingy, and I did this to learn pwntools. So we're setting some variables at the start. If we look at the executable for this one, we see that F makes it like not go to the part of the code where it's a buffer overflow. Yeah. So we're doing all the things automatically here. First we're running it with unfuzzing with different sizes, just using subprocess run here and the Python script. Then we're using pwntools cyclic here to generate a string of that length. We're using process from pwntools with R2 path arguments, the executable name, and the cyclic string we generated. And we're putting here DC in the buffer for when it's reading in data. When R2 gets to the prompt to start the
New
program.
follower Infinitebinary.
And then when we get the buffer overflow, here's signal 11 in the line. Then we print this and we get the position here of adder address. And I'm getting the next 10 characters converted to an int. So we have the crash address and as a string. Then we're checking this with the cyclic find to find the EIP position. Then we're generating shellcode here, and this is where I'm like debugging. Currently, we're going to run this command and see if we get the same when we use the command line version of it, and specifically testing the encoding of it. So we're checking for bad chars automatically here too. I'm not going to go through all the logic now if you don't want to. Then we were not finished with this one, but with R2, I didn't find any of these instructions, and these also crash. That's why I'm gonna add the try here and the loop and stuff later. So it's not finished, the full script. But we do have a payload. We're testing with just the stack pointer because that's where we put it. So if you look, we have the encoded shellcode here after the EIP. And it doesn't work. And I'm not happy with this. And also I feel I need to learn more about how this works. So I've done these before, manually. And I've been like digging through memory, but we didn't put any knobs or anything in here yet either. So we might try that. But it's still like, I want it to be scientific and not just like, let's add some knobs and see if it works. But I just realized that I was running my script with ASLR on. And if I say anything you don't understand, you ask, okay? Because that's the whole thing, you know? I teach the ones who know less than me. If you know more than me, help me learn, right? So that's the thing. So we just disabled the ASLR here. So this is set to 0 now. And I tried running it and I still just got the segmentation fault. I didn't get it to...
New follower Yod046.
Thank you for the follows, guys. Thank you. Yeah, so we're still getting it... It's not correct. So I'm gonna try and run the command line version of it. Not it's still pwntools, it's just the command line version. And see if we get the same output as my script gets. So when we run this now, just to make sure, let's actually run this here, right? It's supposed to be the whole box, but yeah, it's the whole machine until we like restart. I guess we can set it back, probably. But it automatically sets back when you restart it, so you don't have to think about it. Yeah, let's run the manual command that I was just checking. So to do this, I did it the backwards, the other way first when I researched. I found all of these commands. I didn't find the programmatical ones, and I had to go backwards to do it again because I didn't put it in my notes. I should put everything in the notes, right? So here we have the V option, and we're going to use it. But I already had in my notes this. So we did this before. The box here on Trackme is called Brain Pan. Where is it? There. So this is the box that we do in. And first we did a buffer overflow to get into Linux, but it was actually Windows executable. So it's a bit funny. It says, reverse engineer Windows executable, find the buffer overflow and exploit it on the Linux machine. But I think it's... So the executable, it was running Wine. I shouldn't reveal stuff, I guess, if you want to do it yourselves. But let's run this now. And let's remember V, right? V, we want V. So let's actually copy this thing here. And let's add a V. Yeah, right. I remember what I was just checking back to here. If there's a special order for the arguments. So V is here. And the one we used, we're using format D too, because I did the long version so it's easier to read. I guess I should use -- avoid, right? -- avoid here. To have the long one. So let's add it here, I guess. -- avoid. Void. And we're gonna put our bad chars. So it is so the reason I'm kind of thinking I found all the bad chars, but maybe there's something wrong with that bit too. But I read it in memory, you know, I can see that it's there. So it's very odd if it's bad. So can we do this? Or do we need to do this? Right? What should we do? That's probably right. Let's run this. And let's actually rerun this one first. And we compare it, and then we can compare the other one. So first, yeah, I failed to copy. My machine is not good at copying stuff. Or maybe I just press the wrong keys. Could it be that? Could it be human error instead of computer's fault? Check for new versions of pwntools. Okay, thank you for that. To disable this functionality, I didn't see it before. You have the latest version, thank you. So here we have the code.
Blob68CK68100 says, I liked how you note everything about the room. I should also start doing this.
Yeah, so thank you. So I've been doing so I forget to put it sometimes in my info, where I try to collect all the information that we gather in the different steps. So here's where we first tested it, and I have some screenshots too. We found the exe. This is how we found it, right on the website. I remember now. Yeah, then we have lots of stuff. All different steps here. So first we connected on the Windows executable, believing it was Windows, of course, right? Why not? And then we saw that it was actually Wine. It was run by a bash script. So I just hopped to Linux. And this, I've never done connecting to Wine before. It was very odd. Very odd. And this is where we got the code from Gira too. And here is where we see that we can't use Fs. Uppercase Fs, because it will break when it reaches F and never end up at the maximum length of it, and then it won't do the string copy of our argument into the buffer of 100 characters, which is the buffer overflow. So it will never crash if you have any Fs in there. Yeah, let's continue. I was on 9, 10. I don't know where I were. There. Oh yeah, this is 9 in my buffer overflow instruction I made for myself here. Also, my notes, they are on my GitHub and on my webpage, which is fixit42.com/notes. Kinda easy. But it's not updated on the notes as much as on GitHub, of course, right? Because I have to export it all. And so far I've only done it once. If you have any good Obsidian to website to HTML export tools, I will be happy to get links. So we're gonna compare this code with our output that we have up here. So let's just grab this and copy it and paste it. So is this the same? It is not the same. I can see it at once, right? It's not the same.
I'm pretty new to Obsidian and trying to figure out.
Yeah, it's a great tool. Very great. So they are not the same. And I didn't do the void yet. Well, let's see what happens if we were to use this. So let's first run it again, right? We want to run the same thing several times and see if we get the same thing. And this
There's
is
a guy
not
on
the same
YouTube
data.
teaches about a method called Zittelkieson.
Okay. I'm copying it. Let's Google, because all new things. I want to learn all the things, you know? Okay. So it's like note taking. So let's run it a few times, just to make sure that we are not getting different things. The same. And now let's confirm that this is what we're actually... Format D. Now I need to know what format D means, because I don't remember.
Do you want me to link him because he is pretty good at automating the obsidian?
Yeah, sure, do it. If you have a great link, send it. So I want to... we can do a quick detour again. So if we open Fixit, 42 notes. And that's not finished, the web page. And this is not finished. And I've just exported it once. But this tool that I've used for exporting it, if you look at like my Linux here, for example, I just made some index files. So there's notes called index, just for this to be a tiny bit more readable. You see the dash here, it's on one line. This is not supposed to be on 2 lines. And it's also the same if you have a list with dots. It kind of like, sometimes it just hops down, and but otherwise I like it, you know? It's nice, we can just click on anything. And we get like...
Misha Vandenberg is the name of his channel on YouTube.
Okay. So I'm gonna copy your whole comment there, and I'm gonna put it in Notepad. But then I wanna focus on the buffer overflow stuff. So we have a comment saved here. Thank you. So closing that down, hopping back. So we have a difference, and that's odd. So why is it? Is it the format D? What is format D? So poem.
No problem, sorry for interrupting, lol.
No, I asked for it, right? I want it. You're not interrupting at all. I want information, and I want tips. But mostly I want to know what's wrong with this thing. So D? No. Format D. Format? Okay, so we would have gotten another format, and we are getting the same format, right? I'm just trying to find it in here. D. Escape text string. Escape D text string. So D is not the obvious letter for hex, right? But I know why it's escape D now. Oh gosh, I pasted that. So this is not... No, I have that now. So the other one is not 31FF, so it's not the same. I would like to have had all my previous outputs. Let's put this in here. So we need a debug. So of course it doesn't run if it's the wrong thing. God, my tummy. I think I'm hungry. I'm sorry if you heard. So generating shellcode here. We're gonna paste this and make it a comment, of course. But this bit, Oh gosh. I did that by mistake before too. If you Control Shift stuff in here, it will do it. Control Shift V. No? Control Shift C. Yeah, Control Shift C in code. Does that. So we're gonna try and just replace it. And test. Shellcode is a variable name. So testing code from command line, I guess I saved because we want to differ it from this. So let's run this again. So now we can see them side by side here, but they are not the same at this part. So maybe the input is the rest of it's the same. No, so we have 6A here, then we have not the same, then we have 5/8 the same, not the same, not. Then we have 6. Oh my god, that's so annoying when that happens. I just clicked and dragged a bit. Not on purpose. 6/8, 6/8. Then it's not the same again. So the command line one is much longer. It's 62 bytes. Doesn't it react to this? Doesn't it read this in the right format? Is that the problem? Do I need to do something with my... But then it shouldn't be all of it different. So we can ask this one, right? So shellcraft H here. So we can ask it to give us the assembly code A. Sorry for all the ups. So let's do A instead. And we ask for the assembly code. And then we're going to ask my script for the assembly code by just uncommenting this. Should we do the Shift Control C? We learned a new trick. So let's, come on, I want your corner there. So we can compare this thing with the scripts. So was I running the right one? Yeah. Okay, I must have typoed. Oh, I changed the variable name. So it used to be something not as clear as shellcode assembler code. So now we can compare them. So from the start up here, XR, EDI, EDI, EBX, EBX. And here we have this on our side, and it's the same number here. They just use a different register. So we'll just have to check later that they are set RUID RDI. Set RUID EAX. So do you see the problem? So this is why this one is wrong, because it's not 32-bit. That's why. So we need to set some other option. Show file format, output format. The limiter between. Oh right, yeah. So I get it. It's this. It's this. I didn't think of that. That's now we have a clear reason why. I was thinking too about the links there, and it was odd. So so this is reading in the data now, even from the executable. So if we go up here, we'll see that it loads in the executable as ELF here, and then it sets this as a context binary, meaning it will set the number of bits, for example, and the architecture automatically, so it is correct in this. So my command line thing was not correct though. And I think it's just probably i386. So that was a bad debugging from my side. I should have read what I was pasting. So we might have one less problem. Or let's change it back to D. Let's change it back to D. And see if we get the same one now. We're not getting the same one. So let's do the same check now when we have the right registers and stuff. Oh, this is so annoying. There. So EBX, EBX, BX, SRX3E9. Just quickly checking if it's the same on both sides, and it seems to be. And we can also see that this was read in. I was not sure, but it's read in correctly. And the same way as this. So it was really all of it. It is the same. But why is it not the same when it's... Why is the code not the same? This is like more confusing. Well, one step debugged, I guess. Let's go to the next one. So, let's modify this one and copy in this instead. Copy. And paste. And let's make some comments of it. Or I don't think Python will be very happy, will it? No. Yeah, it's so far up, I almost missed it. So, we're gonna paste the new one in here. Just to test, and now the rest of the script will run on this, right? So, yeah, let's run it. Let's use this other tab that we have. And we're getting our final thing to actually send. And we're gonna test it. So let's start with just pasting it here. And we got segmentation fault. And if anyone in chat knows any tips when you're having problems, not that I've tested everything yet, but still, it's still not, I think it should. First of all, I would like to be able to find one of those nice instructions, and maybe there's more than the 3 that I had in my list here. Let's just run it first. So we're getting segmentation fault, both locally and on the machine. This is just how we got into this one. Let's run it with R2. Let's do that. So it's other tab. If we do what? Oh, it's the wrong one. That one. So if we just Control A to hop to the start, and we do R2, D, A or something, and we run this instead, we DC, crash, and we can see that that's not the right address, right? So that's the wrong address, which is of course what's supposed to, I mean, that's of course, we already seen the segmentation fault. Oh, I got a tiny fly in here. Is it summer? I haven't seen one in months. Let's see. So we checked a lot of memory check stuff. Can I remember? Nah, my R2 is knowledge is not good enough not to look at the notes. I know PDF and these AFL and PDF, but PXA. So let's not overwrite the notes. What?
When you've won by 3 L's,
I think I typed something by mistake.
your mic is low. See?
Oh, is it low? Maybe I should just sit closer, though I can see that it goes into the red now. I don't think I can do much about it. So the fly is on the camera. Whatever.
Better now.
It's better. Yes, I'm not gonna. I shouldn't sit back
Hello.
and just mumble. Hello. Welcome in.
Fixerbot says,
New follower winning
Thank
won
you
by
for the
3L.
follow.
Less than 3.
So let's see. This looked very funny. I must have pasted something here. It wasn't today. I'm very glad to have GitHub sync on this, because if I overwrite something, you know, it's safe. It's safe. PXA, and then we're gonna do like at ESP. Let's just try that first. So C3BF. Yeah. So I remember this, right? We can use this address here. And what's there? So PXA. I think we just paste the address. Yeah. I guess so. Oh, that wasn't a lot of information. So why? Yeah, this is off. Definitely, right? Yeah. This is so off. I need an at character then? There we go. And we see our data. Our 41s. They're nice to have, the 41s. And we can see that ESP just passed this.
Sullivan GFX says.
What software are you using?
This is R2, Raidery 2. So here's notes on it. I can send you the link. And it is just pre-installed in Kali. I failed my copy again. My computer don't want to copy stuff. Let's try again. Yeah. So it's in Kali. It's very pretty, right? So there's GDB, and it's like white and ugly. This is much prettier. And I've been like the latest ones, buffer overflows I've done, I've been able to use graphical tools, and this is just a tiny one which just reads the input and then it's done. So it's very tiny, and I can't manage to do it. If anyone has tips on how to use it in a graphical one. So anyway, we did this address now. So I'm tabbing on the wrong machine. CCE0 here, and it's not the right one. So it might be a simple math mistake. Am I hopping in the wrong direction? How did I get this? How did I get this number? I'm like, am I that stupid? I can't have done that. It's a cyclic find finds a position, and then I am going the wrong direction. Am I? Let's see. Let's backtrack from where we have the address. One step at a time, because I don't know. We get this, we check where it is. It has 160 steps. where do we use this position? Here, right? But this is not what I want. I want the address. Where's address? Here. And we get this from this, right? From the ROP. No, not from the ROP. It's just from pcore file sp. Because ROP we're not actually using now, so we can comment that so it's not confusing. Because I didn't find a jump ESP, a call ESP, or a push ESP ret. I didn't find any of those. And I even checked both manually and using searching with R2, and I didn't find them. So it's a tiny, tiny executable. So back to thinking here. So if this number would be wrong, let's crash it manually again. I must have done that before, but that's the best way to test if the script is right. To crash it manually and see if this is the right address. Because we use this address here, right? And when we look here, should I close this one? Three things to tab between. This address does not contain our code, right? Our code should be here. C3BF, C3BF. Is this the code? Let's look. Let's look. I guess I should tab like this instead. So where is the... maybe it's this tab, but we have it here too. 31XB66. Is this the last one? So there are so many things now. Let's scroll up here. This is what we're using. 31DB66. 31DB66BB. 66BB should be easy to find, right? Oh gosh, wrong one to tab on. So if we just go at ESP, we don't have anything. If we do this, well, this is good to see where we're coming from, right? You can see the other lines here. Yeah, we could just do this and like 1,000. here it is too.
Goaku says.
Here's
Hello,
the
Sophia.
command.
Translated from Indonesian.
Exercise time?
I think I will skip it today, actually.
Time to move it.
Maybe. So I do. I used to have. I told you I had the tummy muscle inflammation, and I kind of felt a bit of it after the last time. So I'm thinking, and my shoulder is a bit off too. So don't like those muscle inflammation thingies, but I'm gonna get started training. But maybe those you could redeem them and I'll do half or something. we'll skip it for today. But thank you for asking. They're not disabled though, so
I hear
I
ice
could have
baths
done
are
that.
good.
Ice baths. Oh my god, I can never do that. No, I'm gonna go start like jogging and stuff again. I can still see snowfalls outside the window though, so I'm gonna start training again. So how are you, Goaku? Everything good?
Fixerbot says.
New follower Brizzy26. Less than
Thank
3.
you for the follow.
Goaku
Welcome
says.
in.
I'm okay, it's Friday.
Yeah, it's Friday. Yeah. So actually, in case you didn't know, yesterday I was on Anti-Siphon's Pay What You Can course. And let's see, I probably have it like here. Meta CDF.
Cyril Amidus says. Hi, what are you doing now? Just came up.
I'm checking a buffer overflow that doesn't wanna play nice. So I'm trying to find the problem, what's wrong, and I'm trying to make an automated script to generate this buffer overflow for sewage. You want to get another user from running a buffer overflow. And Siphon, they have their cloud labs here, and this is a course that was yesterday. But they just released a new certification here, and to be able to do this, it is also pay what you can. So you have to pay something, but I think it was $5. I mean, I think that's it. I think it was 5, and I think I paid 10. Because I'm looking for jobs. So, if you have any jobs that are cybersecurity stuff, yeah, there's like 3 parts. So first you answered 100 questions. So they released it late yesterday, and I went to bed after. So I might do this in the weekend. We'll see if I can answer the 100 multiple choice questions. And there's not like a list, but it's like their basic courses, and I think I've been in them. But it's a lot of blue team stuff, so I might just watch them quickly, all of the courses, or do all the labs or something, before I try answering the questions. Or maybe we have 5 attempts here. Maybe I'll just try it and feel it. Then after this, you do into meta CTFs, and then when you have finished 5 of the 10 you get listed, you can do step 3, which is doing write-ups on 2 of them. Here, write-ups. 2 write-up challenges. Yeah. So this is very cool. And it's also, these write-ups will be available to look at the site, so you can like show that you actually know something instead of just answering multiple choice questions, right? So they didn't really like having to do this, but they didn't have any other better way of doing this. But then you have to do actual stuff too. And I think this part there's like 24-hour limits on or something. Yeah. So you have 24 hours to do these 2 together, I think, the second steps. So this is separate. This is 2 hours? Yeah, 2 hours. So, we'll see if I do this in the weekend. It's a very cool thing. By the way, it's very cool and fun stuff on MetaCTF. They also have the practice environment. It's free, and you can just create an account and you can do these. Where's the questions? Problems. You click problems, right? So then you get a lot of fun stuff to do. And I haven't paid anything for this. Yes, I was doing binary here. So there's different areas. And you can see what color they are. And I think at the bottom you can see what you already finished. I only have done a few of these, but it's like similar to the Siphon also has this cyber range, and I can't access it now. And apparently you need PayPal to be able to renew it. But this was very fun. I did a lot of this for a few days. So we got a few days to try it. Yeah, so let's hop back to trying to solve the problem with the buffer overflow, or actually do the buffer overflow. So we could look at what other people have done, but what I want to do is to debug my script, and one bit of that might be, so it might be looking at what other people have, but I would like to just do it myself. So we know these bits are good, right? I have manually checked through the memory here, and I printed it to the screen and compared it manually, the data, from the core file read and our data we sent in, which is shards to check. We send this, and when it is there, the process is started and crashed. We read the memory or read the data from this core file at the SP position. Yeah, so I'm gonna just put some extra stuff in this thing to make it easy to find. Let's just make sure it looks good in the actual memory here first. So we have the A's, and this is not the address. Oh, I might have more stuff, more problems. So all these C3s here. There might be canary stuff in here too. Because the address that we're supposed to have right, we still have the this was not the address, and I thought I was doing something else wrong. So let's see if we can see CD40 in here. God, wrong keys. So the problems with looking at this like this on my normal computer, We could hop into a machine that's set up for doing buffer overflow stuff on. Do we have a Linux one? I mean, I don't, but try Hackney. Yes. But I don't know if I remember. Right, there was a buffer overflow thingy before. It's probably in my notes. So if we just compare the command line, and I keep clicking on that one, let's pull it here so I don't do the same thing again. So we do print A's, 116 A's, right? So 116 A's here. This is supposed to be 116 A's. And after this, we do 40 CD. And that's not what's here. And I can't see it anywhere. And then we have D9D0. Where's the D? Yeah. I'm just currently thinking the address was not, didn't happen to be exactly what. Let's put some knobs in here for two reasons: to test it and to see them. So let's be like safe and check the notes. Couldn't get the start menu up. Windows is very stable and nice. So this is my buffer overflow notes. Let's just see what I had in here. So this used to be one document. It was long. One note. Very nice to be able to hop to the parts. Oh, my battery's running out. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. No. Yeah. So this is R2. So this is all I was in this on for Linux. And this is the rest is Windows, because I've been adding more stuff now recently when I did the Windows one. So it's a Windows executable to get into the machine. So yeah, right. So here we have knobs. So here we had 30. Yeah, and here we're generating it was MSF Venom instead. Which is like, feels more normal to me. But I want to learn the pwntools, that's why we're doing this. Yeah, and I was suggested to add knobs, but then someone said also it does not take more space when it's not expanding. It might. I don't know. I need to see it in action. Find the execution start address. This is kind of what we're doing. We could also put knobs for all the others, for all the... Well, here we're just doing 55, so we're doing a lot of knobs. Then we have the shellcode here. And this is GDB. Let's put some knobs in there. Just like this. We're just gonna put a few knobs. Not maybe 256, but just a few of them. Before the actual shellcode. And let's put that in the script, right? So we're gonna add knobs. Oh gosh. In between here, we're gonna add a new bit. That is this is, yeah, I guess you can put it here, right? So this is in the string. We're adding it to the string, and we're gonna add. So if I put a backslash here, I probably put another one, and we're gonna do x 90 times, let's do 20. I know I had like 16 before. Is that a more round number? So if we run this now, it will have added, let's see, here, plus backslash 90 times 20. So let's copy this. And maybe change this a bit. Now I'm just scrolling up. It's the same here. Because it changed all the time. That's how I realized about the ASLR. Because it was hopping all over the place. So we're gonna queue. Come on. Queue. And we're gonna run it again. I guess I should have just typed. Let's just type 2 D A, and then we have our paste. And we do DC to run it. So that is the one without input. doesn't get the what? I'm just gonna paste it somewhere else, and we have this place for this. We have some new lines and stuff in there that I don't want. So let's get rid of that. And in front of this, we actually want now R2DA. So I'm trying to see why it didn't work. Well, what we didn't do was to debug the Python first. So let's just Python. Let's see if this works. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that. We got a parse error. That's why it doesn't have any output or input. Oh gosh. It's not there. The dollar isn't there. Ah, the dollar isn't there. So it is here. I pasted the wrong bit. I'm just stupid. So, but there's something wrong with it still. Oh, it still needs the end quote there. Syntax error. Unexpected character after line. Continuation character. Oh gosh. I see what's the problem. So what I forgot was to actually use something around this. I didn't do it. Will this work? That's probably the right thing, right? Yeah, because we don't want to escape it, really. I was just thinking if I'm gonna print it. So I'm grabbing the whole thing again. And let's just see. Nothing times
Fixerbot
20.
says.
New follower LaserKittas. Less than 3.
Thank you for the follow and welcome in. So this is so annoying. What was I doing? The plus is in like the oddest place too. What am I doing here? Oh, we have these and we have those. Yeah, so I need to think actually for 2 seconds. This is part of this string here. And this is part of this one. Let's put some spaces here, right? So that and that. So this is what we're focusing on. This is what's wrong. So 1 character within single quotes times 20. Which is the same thing that we have here. Only this is a \x. So this will be replaced. So I guess we should have that second backslash then. That I removed. Oopsie. Where did that come from? I'm like, what am I doing? Let's just dot. So now we can see here with little extra spaces too. So now it's correct. Let's actually remove the spaces. As they're within the string, oopsie. They're visible, right? So all of this is just a string that's added together with others. These are the same. This time they're the same. They're the same. Yeah, let's paste it over here. Paste. And let's copy the long one. Copy, copy, copy. 3 times to be safe, because it's, I don't know why it's a bit odd sometimes. We run it, and now we should have an argument. So when we DC, we get a buffer overflow, which we don't want really now. It would be much nicer. What? Oh, did I paste something on there? Okay, 1,000 is too much. Let's do like 500. And we can see all of our input here. And then we see totally odd stuff after the A's. And then we see our NOPs now. And they got C2s in here. Okay. Yeah, so I'm very curious to try this on a machine that it doesn't have any security stuff in it. Because I'm kind of thinking that's the problem. But let's see if this one has R2. Okay, and does it have GDB? Can be found in the following packages. Not installed. We could just paste here, of course, the thing, and just try it, because I think my machine is breaking it. Okay. Let's just try it here too. The problem. No, I didn't copy the R2 bit. It's a copy problem. So copy, 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 copy. Paste. Segmentation fault. So at least we got the thing in, but we can't see what we paste. I could type all of it. Oh. But even if I type and it becomes like this long, it types over itself. What if we run this? I can't Control C, of course. Exit. Exit. No, I should be able to Control C that. No, we broke the whole thing. Yeah, I know. Let's open a new tab. Is this is a broken one? Is this a broken one? This is the broken one. So let's bye. Let's open a new tab. Let's do oral wrap this time too, and see if this helps it to look friendly. And this is so annoying to have to redo it, but so we're here. We're just gonna have to lazy copy from my notes. And with a little better, we're getting an extra line there now. Let's hop back. ST. And let's export term equals next term. We're having a bit pretty colors and stuff now, but we still have the paste problem. Oh, of course it could be that. But I think it's better. I think it didn't do it. Let's see. Copy this again. Hello, I would just want to click something else. No, not that far. So this bit? No, we want the validity. So, click. How many times did I get copy now? Oh. That was stupid of me, especially since I think I've managed to finally copy it, but I Control C it. I wasn't even gonna do that. Oh, it broke. Maybe it closed down. But I don't think I spent that much time, did I? So the machine might have expired. Yeah. So that's what happened. I was like, I didn't Control C. And I couldn't Control C just a second ago, so... Well... We know it doesn't have R2 or DAB. So, I think there's still stuff that needs to be, like, fixed in my, like, buffer overflow strategy. Things that need to be clear. That's why I'm not, like, hurrying this. Lazy people might just click the complete button. They're not flags or anything. IP. And let's wait a bit, but not very long. Probably the time it takes for me to update the IP address is probably enough. So paste, save, and so we're on the machine again. I was thinking of copying it, but I was thinking, it's not that long. It's not that long. So yeah, and I did RL wrap, and we have that. I'm like, I don't know what I did and what I didn't. Did I? No, I can see I didn't background it. Did I? Yeah, I did background it. I'm so messy in my head now. You shouldn't do the same thing just after you did it. No, it's confusing. So let's see if we can just type a long string now and it doesn't look. So RL wrap is very helpful here. It fixed it for us. Thank you. So we're getting an echo though, which we didn't, but it's better this way. I was just gonna copy the string and I failed, right? So this time we're gonna Control C, right click copy, then we try and pasting it here. It is there. Now, hopefully we'll be able to see the whole thing. Ah, we saw it, we can see it. We can modify it even. If we want to. This is so much nicer. So we can see 116 A's, the address, knobs, and then this. And we have to cd into the right directory. So where is it? It is I should have it up. So Linux. So here it is. This one. This is our local bin. So if I don't manage to copy that, I can type it. It's not that long. So now we have validate. Now we can use history. Nice. We get a segmentation fault. And also echo is still writing it back all to one line. But it's very nice to have it like this. Because that's was like overwriting system. I don't know how. I'm curious how it worked. So the RL wrap is nice. I'm thinking, should we take a break from this? Because I can feel my brain going like, there's so much else I need to do today. I was actually thinking of I had this thing for January, little goals, and I've done a lot of them, or a few of them, or some of them, but I haven't finished all of them. And one thing I haven't finished is applying for 10 jobs. I guess I could say 2 jobs, which is not me, but recruiters asking me. So, I did update my CV yesterday. And I guess I'm kinda ready. I don't know if I like the CV. With the help in a hurry from a recruiter calling a million times, which I shouldn't complain about, and it's not a cybersecurity job. It's exchange online. So let's see. We can do other stuff. I'm thinking, let's do a quick Google on BrainPan. I don't know if we Googled it before. Yeah, we found it on Vulnhub. It's actually a Vulnhub one, but we haven't looked at any walkthrough, I think. This is a Triacme paint room. Have we been into one? Maybe we did. But let's check and see. So I'm not at all interested in the start. I'm interested in what their last step. And oh, they're using my temperature. That's not interesting. We want manual. Yeah, I remember we were in this is the first buffer overflow. Yeah, they found the same one that we have. So we're not supposed to do this. Okay. I'm stupid, and I didn't need to do this. I thought I was supposed to do this. But this should work too. Now I don't want to see any more on that one. So I almost saw what I was supposed to do there. So I thought I was supposed to do another buffer overflow. Am I not supposed to do that? Maybe it doesn't even work. I thought I couldn't access it. Maybe I could. Yeah. So the thought of having something fresh to do now is even more tempting. I want to try this thing more. So this validate owned by this user. It's so obvious, you know, that it's, and it also has a vulnerability, buffer overflow vulnerability in it. So I'm thinking there must be. Let's actually search for that instead. Validate. Yeah, I remember when I searched for this one before, I found the box, and this was like how I knew that it wasn't a normal executable. I was just googling it, and then I found a link to someone's notes. I think, but I didn't exactly look for this. I think. Oh, let's do that. So we could just do something totally different. Here's the one. So we can look at that later. I don't know what I should do first, really. What do we want to do? Anyone with suggestions? We could do like anything is Friday night. For me, it's 18. But I have a few things I want to finish. Like, looking for a few jobs would be nice, wouldn't it? Or, look here. So if people have been using Metasploit, you know, I think it is definitely as cheating as looking at write-ups, because it's not your own ideas. So let's see. I've been thinking it was supposed to do the buffer overflow list, as that's kind of the thing, right? So here he sits at Puck. Okay, so this is how he went from Windows to Linux, is it? No?
Goaku says.
I wonder if it's too late to start a career in cybersecurity. I have been doing programming/development for over a decade. A friend of mine does cybersecurity for a big global accounting firm. He makes very good money.
Okay. Yeah, so go for it. Why not? So if this dude too just gets it the easy way, yeah, let's yeah, this is my way, where I've been going. Let's see if they manage to get it. Build an exploit. And this is where we're using this to learn pwntools, right? So I've learned so much things. So I'm just curious for
what percentage of
risks.
scripting is involved with cybersec?
Well, you've seen what I've been doing, right? Did you see this? So, or you can run Metasploit and don't think.
Lots of permission wrangling.
So I'm very curious to see what this person does. Yeah, they're using GDB instead of R2, they tweeted. They see the data here, 41s, 42s, and 43s. And I could put those in there, but I couldn't even put knobs. The knobs get spaced up with C2s. So that's my machine. Examining that rest shows about 250 bytes of shellcode space to work with. Oh, he's putting a lot of characters in there to test. Yeah, and they have the same 116 that we have. So he has more bad characters than we do. These are much more bad characters. So we only have 2. So that's interesting. Although those non-Shakespeare character described in part 1. And also they did an MSF Venom instead of which is like what I think is the normal one, instead of doing my god, Hone. So we're learning it, so that's why we're using it. It'd probably be easier to do the normal MSF Venom one. So more bad cars. Payload becomes like this. You never, Shigatagana is always default, I think. So, ID, pub, validate, and then they have their stuff. And it works. This user. And then just the last bit. We don't need to, when we're the user. Yeah. So if we just run this here. Why are they copying to Bach? Oh. Because of the user? So we can't see what users they are. They didn't fix their shell. But I'm guessing that no. Why didn't they just run it? Oh, whatever. We can test when we get there. I don't want to. Didn't want to read that really, but I was curious now. So, what is different between theirs and ours? Let's just check if their payload works on my computer, okay? Not on the box. I have a problem that I control shift click in the browser sometimes, and then I get up the same as F12, the browser stuff. So where's my test one? This. So go for cybersecurity if you think it's fun. I mean, you shouldn't go for it because you got a good salary. So, of course, salaries are important, but I mean, you need to survive, right? But still. Oh gosh. Python 2. And also we're doing the old-fashioned backticks there. Let's just get rid of those. Oh. I'm like, what? What is this doing here? So they're using double quotes in all of it, and then in the end, there's a single quote. Okay. Okay, I get it. So this is where I'm adding a parenthesis. Not there. And we got an error still. Oh, let's just do it in the nice way. Validate Python. So now we have a nice parenthesis pair, Python C, and then I would do a normal one, and then I would do a single one here. And let's see how far this goes. It's all the way here, where they add a few knobs. Okay. So I'm just reading it while I'm changing. So 70 bytes of so this is just straight to Trackme's old one, I think. And this is the address. Is it? Yeah, so it's not using the way that I did it, the like trying to be modern way. And this doesn't work either. So if we copy my modified one and try it on the machine, for debugging now, we're not gonna cheat. So if we paste this here and we run it, we got it. Okay, so it worked. So this is a workable way, as I thought. Yeah, because I need to check back to my notes and see why didn't I like try what the other person did. Because I kind of think I couldn't, right? So yeah, I just try to run it. So let's test this too. We need, of course, to exit from Anansi because we're not there yet. We tested their one and it works. And here we have validate. So if we go back, let's sudo al again, and we can see the executable here. And if we do sudo and this, we get usage, action, network, proc list, manual. So we could run it. We could run it like that. Is it network? Okay, so that worked, even though I didn't have the full thing. Does this for everything? I'm like, what's up? So I'm very curious about this program now. So I checked back what he did. Oh, he probably did other stuff, like strings it and stuff. It's probably getting a bit of a hint of what it's doing. Yeah, it's not there. So let's just cat it. Permission denied. Yeah, okay, so we need to play with it if we want it. I'm hungry. It's like food time long ago, right? I just ate one sausage for lunch. I'm gonna go and check on my kids too. And let's so when I get back, let's check out this dude's notes and compare, and we can just try MSA Venom exploit, but what they're doing differently is they're putting the exploit within the 116 characters here and hopping to this. That's what they're doing differently. So that's what I had in my old notes too, and in my examples. Let's do the this is Suid. So I'm checking the dress and stuff here too. Yeah, I put some knobs, shellcode, like these are more knobs, memory address. No, we actually put 41s there, A's. But it was like, why not put knobs? Not that it's ever. I would loop. No, we wouldn't. Yeah, so I'll go and check on my kids, and maybe I'll call my hubby and see when he's getting home, because I'm hungry, and usually on Fridays we buy food on the way home. So, or at least decide. So if we like pizza, I just order it home. If we go Thai food, he picks it up on the way. Well, I order it. So, yeah, and you're very welcome to make suggestions too. Well, what if we're supposed to continue with the buffer overflow? We can do that, you know. Maybe I want to finish it, right? I don't want to like drop this. I want to continue and keep doing it. But my kids, they're 14 and 17, so I'm just gonna go check on them and see. With a 17-year-old also, I woke him up at like 14, so he'll probably be hungry because he's only eating breakfast, I guess. Yeah, I'll be right back. So I'm back. So let's see. I'm just gonna go check if how much food. I want Thai food. I don't want pizza. Hej gubben, är du på väg hem? Ja, det är kul. Men jag tänkte fråga dig om du kommer hem snart, för jag är hungrig. Okej. Ska vi köra på det då? Beställa pizza? Okej. Ja, men vi kan köra det. Men då kan jag säkert beställa det. Yes. Ja, jag tror att de var klara på en kvart en gång. Och jag fattar inte hur det gick till. Måste att pizzan är klara typ. Ja, jag vet inte. Men det borde bli väldigt dyra pizzor annars. Ja. Jag vet inte. Men då beställer jag helt enkelt. Ja, inga fel alls. Inklusive lampor. Ja, de har inte Alltså jag hade ju inte sett några fel. Jag vet inte 17 alltså. De kanske sa bara, men den kanske är lite svag. Det kan vi göra. Ja, men då... Ja, precis. Då ska man ju byta dem såklart. Ja. Nej, det tror jag inte. Jag tror... Ja. Men gubben, jag beställer pizza och så ses vi om en stund. Ja. 4, okej. Ja, puss. Hej. He really wanted pizza. We'll do pizza. I know what my kids want. Let's just order them and I'm done. So, is it odd? I'm Swedish, by the way, you know? So I'm just calling the pizza place. And that will fix the rest of the buffer overflow. Hej, jag skulle vilja beställa en quattro och en kebabpizza utan grönsaker och en pizza med bara ananas och ganska mycket ananas gärna och en capricciosa också. Det är bra så tack. Du kan ta cola också förresten. Har ni zero? Ja, så bra tack. Och gärna pizzabröd. Och hemkörning ju. Ja. Hur långt du tror att det tar ungefär? Okej. Ja, men det blir superbra. Tack så mycket. Tack. So, they know my address. I don't have to tell them. It's always nice, you know? You never order pizza from there. Ever. Let's see. Let's think the other way around then. I can't see my stream there. So you're on the right screen. We don't have Puck's password, of course, you know? So let's just... Oh? Okay, it's just slow. There. So the purpose is to make this automated, right? And I don't think we can test it on my machine, because my machine inserts stuff that's not supposed to be there. You can just see the knobs here, right? It's not just what I sent in here. He could send knobs, so the knobs shouldn't be a problem. So but I also failed. Should we try the other way? No, let's go for this. This is what I want anyway. We can try the other one when we're finished with this. In that case, it doesn't work on my machine. It worked on the other machine. So this is a functioning thingy for this machine. What was this? Oh, it's my notes. Yeah. So, is anyone in chat good at buffer overflows on ELF files? On Linux binaries with Suede? Simple programs, nothing complicated. Because this is what I have in my notes too, you know. Exactly like the same style that this one is. So it is exactly the same style with the minus calculations and everything. This first from try me this one. And I think I used this on the Seaweed Box Zero Overflow 3. And I just added the shellcode from pwntools. So actually only found one, I know, two, right? From, I was gonna say internet, but that's like not specific enough. Let's actually put the name of the, this is the right one. And they did this 2018 too. Part 2. Introduction to exploit development. I didn't even read the title. Part 2. Oh, it starts at 5. So I was curious why they have several of venom. Reversal. Okay, so they're just saving on the screenshots. So this is I'm almost curious to see how much differently they made it in the first bit, right? The first bit of it. Pseudo commands can't be piped. Just one, because this would be an enormous security flaw. The file also seems to be owned by another user, and with no privileges to the current user. So that's why I was thinking Seaweed and found one. And I'm just confused by the other person here. Let's actually read this now then. Let's see what they did. So they got the same as us, then they it's not the same. Anyway, ID, manual ID. So I tried this. I didn't do user bin sudo though. we have to try it because it's fun. And we want to know all the ways, right? So if we have a suid binary that so hello there, manual ID, then exclamation. Okay, I get it. Okay, cool. So exit. Remember where we were, right? So now we're back to puck. So again, and I did ID here, and it's running ID. Okay, so ID is hop to the start. So user manual ID. No manual no manual entry for manual. Yeah, so when I did this, I kept getting the first one I started before. But now it is working differently. So what if we do only sudo? Will this work the same? Yeah, so we don't need to do the full sudo path. So what is different from before? So what if we don't do ID but do? Okay, this is stupid. Also, we can see there that this is actually not real history. I think it's oral graphs that fixes that. It like overwrites the normal one. So we of course need to be out of there. Sudo manual, and my edit is still there, like I deleted ID. So what if we do QWERTY here? QWERTY no manual entry, but it still did it with ID. So can't. Okay, so it works. Then bash. So it's running man. That's why I wanted to look at the executable, because this is just a guess, you know? If they would have just guessed it. It is very interesting. So let's put it in the notes too. As an alternative way, but we're putting it at like a high number because this is like later tests. So let's do 15 alt way to root. And it's so much quicker. I'm sure Gar would have done this one. So let's just run something like this, right? That's the thing. And then do this is so crazy simple, right? But bon bash bin. How would we have known this? Why did I do that? Bin bash. So we're not in Windows. We were like I was doing Windows stuff yesterday on the Siphon one. My slashes go the wrong way now. I tried to string set. What could we possibly do to find information about an executable in a limited Linux? And I couldn't cat it. So, oh gosh, I need to exit again. So all the things I've written is in the history, not just at the prompt. So we're gonna delete that and just run this. The manual entry for manual. And then we do test. And then we end up with this one. And then we do manual again. So that's a different command. Help. Anything that's not a command that is under here. And we had the manual command. I tested also. Yeah, it's just picking up the word because I did dash network first, right? Enunciatel manual ls. That would have showed us this. And I can see why it would be sued. No, what am I saying? Sudo. No, let's LSLA this thing. It must be, right? Must also be. Alright. So now we have the problem, we can't even do that. Yeah. And we don't have the password. Password. So, to be able to check that, I guess we do the whatever, and we do exclamation, dash, and then we can slay the thing. There's slay. No. So Nancy. What was I thinking? I'm gonna check that the TTS is awake. It seems okay. So yeah, I was going to do sudo L for Nancy. It has the same too. So yeah, it's just that both users can run it. Let's do the buffer overflow now, because I think that's the intended way. This is just a cheat, really. And it is crazy much quicker. But we wouldn't have learned if I had thought of this. Because I tested a few things. No, I couldn't access this. Couldn't access it. Because I didn't actually run it with sudo. Did I? Or did I? Well, let's look. I'm going crazy with this. So the Linux 1.7, I just tried running it, and as I didn't have permissions, yeah, I didn't sudo try it. Oh gosh, yeah, this is a very, very bad bug in my testing there of that. So, but this I think is still not the intended way to do that, even though it's like obvious, right? Because there is this one. There is this one, and this is the one we're playing with. So, let's continue, and actually, we can close R2 because it's not on the box, and we know now that we can't run things to test on my machine because my machine it's too secure, right? So they used MSF Venom. That doesn't mean that our way won't work. So let's hop over here again and let's make this better. And also we're gonna have to find another one to test this on. Encoded shellcode. Avoid patches. Why is this commented? Because of the void? I didn't have bad shards as bytes before. Yeah. So when I had the currently commented one, it didn't work. Right, it didn't work right then. It didn't actually avoid the characters. So it needed to be bytes. So I don't know why I didn't delete the line though. So we have I found one now. One of the times we ran it, we got exactly this code. And let's see if we can find that. Is it not on this one? Here, shellcode 31db66bb. Yeah, so it's identical in this one. So even if it would vary, that one is identical too. So let's actually remove our debug stuff here. As the default or the generated one is correct there. There. So we also know why Yeah, I'm like, why do I have so many comments? But it's okay. So I'm also thinking now, should I make these functions now? No, let's wait until we're finished with cleaning it up. The bad characters, they said they had more, right? They found more bad characters. Why didn't we? Why didn't we find more bad characters than they? I don't know. Let's try and generate ours with their bad characters. Theirs is from 2018 too, right? So, where's the bad characters? This is the other one. Hello. Yes. Jag beställt pizzan och så. Nej, jag sa inte till honom. Jag tänkte det kunde bli en överraskning. Didn't tell my kids I was ordering pizza. So my hubby got home. When I called him to check, he was in his car and he said, I will going to call you in 10 seconds. Let's see. Privilege escalation. They found the same thing we did, right? They also got permission denied. They did run it. Yeah, they suited it. But we don't know anything about it, right? If they got this far. Yeah, they didn't try. They did the same mistake I did, but at a different place, like similar. Number uses infernal while keeping in mind the Nancy. You tell binary size within the whole folder of a Nancy. Yeah, so that's why I thought I would needed to become a Nancy, and that I think the box creators thought of that, right? They wanted us to become a Nancy, which is why there's a suited binary for this. And I searched for suited binaries, and that's how I found it. I don't know how they found it. Okay, group and Nancy. Okay. So I just searched generally and saw the name there. They're doing SGID instead of SUID, but both would work, right? So this is kind of cool. They're actually using the SGID instead. So let's look at my output from the Linux. There's too many up now. Let's close a few. Yeah, so this is when we test. We were going to actually test it also. We might still do that. Run it with a void and see if we get the same stuff. But this is the binary. I mean, if this exists on the machine, it's for a reason. It's because it's supposed to be exploited in some way, right? And as we knew, we had sudo to this file in its directory. That was felt logical. Though there was a quicker path, obviously. Of course, sudo and the command. Yeah, it's not totally clear that you can, if you can't access the file, can you sudo it? Maybe you can't even read the path to... I don't know. But now I know. But on this machine at least, this is right. Anyway, we saw that it's an NC and NCR, right? So they're doing the group and we're doing the user, and it's the same one. So, I don't know. They were searching on groups, that's why they didn't know this. And also my search, I do exec LSLA, so we get the full permissions. So... let's close this one. I think we're done with that one too. This is a suite example that I have from before, and this is overflow 3. The directory, yes, try hack me. I'm gonna hop back to theirs and check stuff like that's where it said SJ instead of suit. It actually executed permission on the follower. In this case, an ANSI running script scheme requires some kind of user-provided input taking that application as a parameter. Yeah, usage input. Trying to fuss application with some kind of info suggests a buffer overflow. Yeah. So I just assumed. I didn't even test first. I just started making the script. I just assumed it was a buffer overflow because it was, sued on a buffer overflow box. As you can see from my attempts, the shell required. Hey, track me. It's 19. That's when it pops up automatically. Subphase 2, building an exploit, finding the correct offset and examining the stack. The next step from here would be to download and validate the application and debug it in a virtual environment. Yeah, we can't really do that though, because I don't have an environment that's functioning locally. The process is quite similar to the described in part 1, although this time there would be a few slight differences. For the purpose, you could use any debugger with a GUI. pwntools. Yeah, so this is a learning opportunity. pwntools. I don't use that. Oh, so GDB still. It provides useful features that are missing from it. In this post, I'll be using just GDB in its original form along with objdom. Run the vulnerable application called validating GDB. So we're using instead pwntools, but pwntools results will be wrong if our machine can't run the executable without adding stuff in there. Without messing data up, right? So this is my problem, I guess. So let's actually run the same as they do. They're doing EDB. Args validate. Yeah, let's run this. I'm gonna run it. And let's actually, I like this, if this works. Because I was starting EDB and I was like, how do I get arguments to it? But of course we can start it from the command line. It's nice. I like it. Opening a new tab for this. So this will just send 16 A's and 4 B's as input to validate run with EDB. But it didn't work.
Fixerbot says.
Yeah, my Python
New
is
follower
not default.
Juvestein. Less than 3.
Thank you for following and welcoming. So we just have a default Python, it's not old Python. There. Parse error near. Wrong place. There. EDB usage. Execute specified program. We're gonna have to mess with stuff here, right? Attach, don't version help, run args. So instead of args, we do run. So I was thinking of doing this, but I didn't. There. Newer version available. This is funny. So welcome in, Juvestein. Welcome in. We have it up. Look at the nice sizes of everything. It's a slight bit buggy sometimes. Just a slight bit. Let's pull this down a bit. So this is something I didn't manage to do, but this doesn't help us at all if we can't get a correct run of the program, right? So we still need the VM to be able to... I'm guessing I should have a Linux VM that is just for this, right? For doing buffer overflows on these old stuff. It's old. So we disabled ASLR, but it's not enough. What else did I have in my file? But it's nice. It's nice to be able to run their exploit. That's why we look. One of the reasons we looked at that I found this before when I was searching for the executable. I saw someone else had it up in their notes for this box. So then I was like, okay, I'm not gonna look at that, right? But it seems to be a specific executable only for this one. Yeah, so the notes for modern security features. I think there might be something else to turn off in here. ASLR. No, it's just a binary. So I think it's adding canary stuff in there, and I don't think I can do anything. I don't know how to do it. We can search. We can search if we can find anything. Kali disable canary. We need more Linux. I don't have a good suggestion to what to type, so let me ChatGPT instead. How? Oh gosh, how? Oh. Oh gosh. Stop. Oh, I mistyped disable too. How? And I miss disable. My God, how was I typing? I'm not. If you mean disable canary, toggle canary with Linux, it depends on the type of canary. DNS HTTP. File canary. Fake that in the script. I mean, for testing a binary while working on buffer overflow. Yes, the canaries. Oh, that's a pizza. I'm going down getting the pizza. I'll be right back. I forgot the coke. I got drink too. So I got pizza bread, and it is a yummy pizza. Capricciosa with mushrooms. And I'm sorry if I am going once more and just getting something to drink too. So, by chance, I got a purple glass. Just by chance. And it was actually a bit cold to open the door. It's 0 outside. 0.5 up here. So, P will switch on my phone. So I had to bring the phone down. There. Let's see. Check if it's enabled. What do you think? Will this work? This is new to me. I love new stuff. New. Oh, binary. Alright. So, no. Oh, it's actually pwntools. It's not. It doesn't know what it's talking about. This is just a normal information we get when we do ELF. So no canary phone. So, why then do we get lots of extra stuff? Recompile without. We don't have the source, of course. Though we kinda do. Though, it wouldn't be the same. Patch the binary. Dump stack should fail. And not using hex editor programs. I wonder if it put something in its memory about pwntools, because it's really very... Yeah. So I've disabled a slur, right? I just don't think that, and the machine itself doesn't have any debugger, it seems. Other debuggers like R2 and GDB. Oh gosh, it misunderstood. I should have made a new one. Are there command line? Better check my spellings. GDB, yeah. Send. OLDB. I haven't heard of that one. I don't think the box is a more modern one though. Less than another hour. Did it expire once? So it knew of GDB of R2 and said you need an administrator to install it for you, something. So usually, historically, Fridays are more like hardware, right? So my desk is actually empty and the pizza fits. Odd. So So why on earth do our knobs look like this? R2 on my local computer shows this for the input. For the input. I'm just scrolling up. I'm gonna cut. Give it this. So it's usually good with like explaining assembler instructions, stuff like that. Your auto output shows your input successful overwritten saved return pointer red, redirect to execution. However, execution may not fully reach your shell code due to possible issues like so let's hope it doesn't like expire my whatever tokens for the day in the middle of this. Because it didn't give me what I wanted. And no, doesn't. I'm kinda annoyed. Something like libc start main require properly aligned stack for executing the payload. Try adding certain knobs. The problem is that the added knobs are look like I'm gonna have to copy again. And the rest of the data is also just wrong. Please compare what I sent. Jag streamar, ska jag komma? Ska jag komma gubben? So I'll check on my kid. So my 14-year-old who went and got me, he doesn't want to be on stream. And I have a note up on the door because of that. So he doesn't like go in here without knowing. But he was totally like, "You're eating pizza, you can't be streaming." So they could not be combined together, those two facts. But it was my 7-year-old wasn't feeling well. So we'll see. I got him some water and a tiny little yogurt to see if he's, because he slept until like almost now, and it's not like that was odd. Good for him. So the issue that the knob sled is getting corrupted suggests possible cause and fixes. The shell coding is being, so I was thinking of this when coding. This is Python. Why? Import says output buffer right. Yeah. So we could also do bees. Didn't I do bees? That's what I usually do. Right. Don't we usually do that? No, we don't. Use echo any and pipe it. So it means I should put that in first. I'm not sure if that works. It depends on what. Maybe it does. Yeah. So, this is something to test. So my tummy I was so hungry. I ate yogurt only for breakfast, nothing more. Because I took a yogurt with me to work, like a thing.
New follower Mr. Technological.
Almost out.
Less than 3.
Welcome in and thank you for the follow. And then I ate one hot dog. It was kind of fat though for lunch. That's everything I've eaten today, so I'm sorry for eating pizza on stream. And you're welcome to chat. You don't have to be quiet. So which tab? This one. So, let's add the bees to everything. It's just this that I forgot this, and that's why it doesn't work. If this is like this is it, then I'm so stupid, right? Should have done this. Why didn't I do that? So, DC. $40, $41, $41, $41. Yeah, so actually let's stop our buffer overflow script with trying to do the buffer overflow, right? Why not? And then let's use Python to analyze the information we have. And we can print a bit before the stack pointer and a bit after and see, like, check all the things. Check the data area where we actually put the information, right? So let's oopsie. So that was not the right place, obviously, look. Let's do 1,000, because it seems to be close there, right? We're getting the A's. No, that's... We're too late, really. We're too late. Are we? Now let's do this first. Oh gosh. So it's actually inputting this now. But this is the input. This is the input. We should go up. Let's check somewhere in this history we have ESP. So let's do ESP 1,000 and like minus 200. Oopsie. Oh, there we have the A's. So this is not the correct. It's backwards. Yeah. I guess we just do echo. So the input data is not broken. We're not getting like escape characters in here. So I'm at half a pizza. I will never manage to eat more than that. So let's close this box. But we can also see here on the file name is too long. This is really a better output, even though it's dot there. So we can see that we actually get all the E's expanded. We get this. And this address is not right. Here's the 1000 one. So it could be possibly jumping here. No, this is not. Where is ESP? Okay, I scrolled up too far. So here is ESP. So we're after the Ace, and it took this as what? So after the 41s, it's supposed to be 40 CD FFFF. It's just not, it's just so off. And we can see here that this is so off. Let's give it this. I added B to the input data in Python. And got this. So I've never seen anything like this before. I've never seen anything like this before. It's very odd. But we haven't tried its suggestion, so let's try the suggestion here first. This. So let's copy this. Let's put it at the end of the notes. Wrong file. Let's back here. Yeah, right place. So it's suggesting we add to this to use for our Python an import here, and use instead of print sys as the output for write, and then do b to all of the things. So let's try it. Let's remove the print, and then, as I already did there, b's to all the strings. They are 4. So the address can still be wrong. I just want to get the right stuff into memory now. This is like, what? Yeah, I shouldn't say bad words, but you know, that's what I'm thinking. So, family friendly stream this. So now we have a import sys as the output for write instead. What will happen? Address 0 of row flow again. So it looks much better. We have the right stuff. This is amazing. Actually amazing. And we can also see this address here, where we're at. And we are in our navs here on the address. And D9, D0. These are the actual first bytes of our... Yeah, it worked. But I've never had to do this before. So why? WTF? That's the thing. Why would Python suddenly start sending other stuff? Why? Yeah, so we see EIP is up there, which is kind of good that we could see it in the same image of this. So EIP is trying to execute up here. I don't know how it helped there, but... we can't do more than try this on the machine, right? Let's make sure we don't run out of time. So here we have brain pan. Validate Python buffer. File object has attribute buffer. File string line 1 module. Okay. First of all, we're the wrong user. We need to exit a bit. So we're in the right directory and we're the right user. So let's and as we're using RL wrap, that's why we can arrow between different users. It's odd, but it's good. So usage validate input is not getting any data, so we're gonna remove that. It's odd not to having the print there. Can we do this? Yeah. So I'm actually going to remove all of this. Now let's do echo again, just to see. So we got output. We didn't get an error message. I think so. I don't think we got an error message. So did we get some kind of prompt? No. This is just Python. This is inside Python, I think. So if we do, like, can we do something like this? No, it's just so it's a bit broken now. Oops. Well, that was a nice thing to do. Is this a tab? No. This? Yeah, so they've started being orange. That's nice. Let's just make a new tab. It's better than messing around. So, listen again. And which tab is the exploit on? So let's put these. I guess this is the first, right? And then we have this one. So connecting, running the exploit, and connecting to this. I'm thinking if I should make a shorter version. So I close down again my Linux. And I close the old tab. Should I write? Should I write or should I paste? Scrolling up in my notes. That's when I have the boxes there. So I have Linux notes. Here's where I have my start here in Linux, where I have my little Python thingy to copy. You're coming again. So you come at So I feel a little bit that I want to get back to the script too. So now I don't remember how we ended up here. Yeah, so I went into some old Python thingy there, right? So let's start with running it again. Let's put the full path of the binary in there, so I don't have to like remember it. Right, we haven't finished the Python. So my kid is a bit sick. That's the case. So I think it was a bit warm, and yeah, we'll see. That's the best way, not the best time, to get sick when it's weekend. Friday night. What were I? Maybe it's Friday night, and I'm like, no, I'm not. So we did our wrap. We got our little nicer prompt here. It does echo everything, though. Not everything. Yeah, LSLA, we have it here. I don't mind that. As long as we can see what we paste, and we can with our old wrap. So that's nice. I'm just... Am I blind? Yeah, there, so... Roll minus echo, and still we get an echo, whatever. Okay, so... Do I have, like, pizza there? Did I eat pizza with a Shen? I'm like... put my finger here and it's... it's like fat. We'll see. I think I got rid of it. I'm sorry for the slow pace now. I think I do feel the weekend vibes a bit here. But I don't know why my start menu don't wanna, or like my start line don't wanna pop up when I'm... So it's just hopping there. So... Zo. Yeah, it's time to continue. Let's think about it a bit logically now. We can't look at the memory on this machine. We can look at the memory on my machine and we can see that it's odd. Let's see what happens if I send on my machine the other one, the other test. So instead of sending this, you can just R2D A dot V validate. So, well, I'm like, was curious what happened there. It just, okay, it inserted a tab within the word, but it didn't update the rest. Okay. So where did I have my little output? Here. So this is a working example, and I'm thinking this also uses print. If this works on our machine, which it didn't.
N0 the hacker says.
Welcome
Hey
in.
guys,
Welcome in.
FixerBot says.
New follower and 0 to
Ah.
hacker. Less than 3.
So let's try this one on our machine. I know it didn't work, right? But I'm curious what the reason might be. How will the data look? Because we've had odd problems now. With like me writing NOPs and it's putting NOP 2C, NOP or like 92C, 902C, 902C. So it's been odd. So if we put this one here instead, and I already better click here before I do stuff. So if I totally failed my copy again. So go over here again. Let's copy this like a million times. Copy, copy, copy. Will we be able to paste now? What do you think? Yes. So we DC, run it. We get a buffer overflow. But what is the data? I see 90, C290, C290 here too. So it's definitely my machine that does something odd with the data. It is not interpreted as... Yeah, it's probably going a bit crazy with the UTF-8 or something there, right? It's... Why? This is new. Why is it suddenly not behaving? I don't know. So this works on another machine.
N0 to hacker says. Wow, this is way beyond my level lol.
I'm not sure. We all get better at some stuff, right? So I'm not very good at this. That's why I'm learning, right? So I'm learning this. So what we're working on, something I feel more comfortable with, is Python programming. So I'm trying to make a automatic buffer overflow script that makes the buffer overflow for us. So this is what we do in here. Though this did not work, and when I try and like look at what it looked like on my machine, because the box we're doing, it can't do R2 or GDB or any of the things we can use to debug and look at what's actually in the memory. It has Python though, but it doesn't have pwntools, I'm assuming. So let's actually hop over there, because if it would happen to have pwntools, right? So if we do Python C and do something, right? And we do import pwn. If this would work, no module name pwn, right? So I was assuming, but better test. Then we would have been able to look at the memory anyway. We probably wouldn't have had the permissions. I don't know. It must need some special permissions to be able to do all the things, right? You can't like insert stuff into memory just without any permissions. But we're not sudoing it when we're running. So there's something to test too, by the way. We could test that. We got into this box by a buffer overflow from a Windows executable, an exe file, and it was run with Wine. and that's why it's Linux in here. And we have this executable that we want to play with. That's called validate. And it's a try hack me box. And it's on the path that I'm doing. So if we look at the path there, so I'm doing offensive pen testing. And we have this brain pan one that we're doing here. And I'm taking the opportunity to learn pwntools. And pwntools is something real cool. Oh right, I was having
Interesting.
I had cyber insecurity stream up here, and now it's mine, right? we can close it. Yeah, so pwntools is a very cool Python library that can do lots of stuff. It also has command line things, so you can do pwn, asm. This will generate assembler. Or ASM is the shellcode into bytes.
I used to mess around on Hack's site back in the day.
Okay. So there's so many things here you can do now, like try hack me, for example. Where you can be like nice to people and still learn hacking. That's what I like with this now. Alright, we can close that one too. I showed this before. There's a new certification here, and Siphon.
The website still looks the same as it did though.
It is. Yeah, so they update a bit now and then. A bit ago they added this cybersecurity 101 path, and they have like more organized here, but you can still see more a list of all the paths here. So we're doing the offensive pen testing now, but currently learning pwntools. I'm guessing there's probably rooms on pwntools. Should we look? Intro to pwntools. So there's a room on it. So cyclic networking shellcraft conclusion. This could be fun to do. Let's actually keep that one up. We can do that like, I'm not saying when we're done with this, because I don't know how long this will take, because I don't want to do this in any other way than with our, I want to finish our script, right? Because if I don't, I'm going to not do it now, but do something else. And it will be like paused, and I don't want to. I don't want to pause it. So the script, it goes through running executable with increasing size arguments, testing for buffer overflow size. Then it generates a cyclic non-repeating string here from this length. Then it runs the executable with R2 and this string as an argument. DC to start it. Then it gets, when the buffer overflow happens, we get the address from there, crash address. And we could probably do this without so many words, possibly. I don't know. Anyway, finding AP position using R2. So now we use the cyclic opposite to find just this address into there. Or it's actually not an address, but it thinks it's an address. That's what's crashing, right? Generate shellcode for the sued binary with ID, whatever we entered up at the top. Then we're testing for bad characters. and I don't find as many as they do, and I'm curious why. So we'll have to look at what they did. We looked at someone else's write-up to see what they did differently. And it was their exploit that I just tested on mine, and it failed. Right? Where is it? Here. So it also getting the 90 C2s, which was my problem. We're having character problems. So, but this works on the mux. We will get a buffer overflow successfully made with this one, but I need a path for validate, which is so this is just my memory saying user local bin, and it worked, right? So we are QID and Nancy here. So this one works. So how will we ourselves be able to test this on our machine? That's my current problem, because I want to test run it here, but I can't. And since there's no tools on the machine to see the memory, it doesn't have all of them, any of them, and we just checked for pwntools too, and it doesn't have it either. There's no R2, there's no TDB. So let's exit here. We want to do it ourselves. We don't want to use someone else's stuff. Yeah, it's tough because we have the address here, right? Let's actually just see if our exploit would work with the right address. And we would also have to reverse how our code is, because our code is over here. Well, here it is. At the very end there. I am getting a bit tired actually, so. Caffeine. I just ate too, so I guess that's why. Yeah, so we tested this. This looks right. It is the command line itself that converts it. It must be so. So when it's showing these characters here, they're no longer just the bytes they seem to be. It's the print then. But how? How? So, when we print like this, when we convert something to bytes, we say what we want to use for the conversion. But when we convert it back, so might be that it is not strings. So,
Death Phillips says, "I'm calling the cyber police. Police light." JK.
Yeah, some people have like redeems. Some of the cybersecurity streams, they have like funny redeems, like with knocks on the door from FBI or something. Should get something fun, right?
DDoS says. So much shellcodes. N0 to hacker says. We don't do lol. Translated from Portuguese.
Let's see here. So it's trying to translate there. And DDoS, welcoming.
Oh lol.
Yes, you can type in any language. So I'm Swedish, I can say.
Deaththroat says. Hello. Translated from Tagalog. Fixit says.
Oh, it's not
Friday
perfect
nights?
translation.
Translated from
How's your
Swedish.
Friday night would be my translation there. Yeah. So it's a streamer called Secure Live that's made this TTS, and it's great. So if you're a streamer, I would recommend it.
N0 to hacker says. I'm getting drunk. Translated from Spanish.
Yeah, you see it, you can do it,
Lol.
you can do it.
Deaththroat says. My Friday night is being boring. Translated from Spanish.
Okay, let's make it more fun. So you can help me make this more fun too by realizing what on earth my it's like it's not a buffer overflow problem. This is a Python problem, and usually it works, right? So let's look back to my old notes and see if we can find the problem and just chat about anything. You don't have to be serious and just some Friday fun here now. I can hack it in the background. So I'm gonna just check this thing. What am I doing here? So I'm doing the same darn thing and it works. This is an old box or an old buffer overflow. We could go into this box and test stuff too. Or I can just like reverse engineer their successful one. Let's actually look at their so I cleaned up my desktop. I'm so proud. It's not like covered with icons in all spots anymore. So we were going back to this one because we want to check so it doesn't expire. Right, we want to see. And it says hard here, but I think this is mostly just now we're just having a glitch in our formats. Right, so let's see what they do. This is the one who doing it the same way I did. A lot of people use Metasploit, and I think that's cheating if you don't already know all things manually, right? You need to learn to know how it really works and what you do, and not just say, hack this for me, please, Metasploit. That's not learning. So you see, they're also doing Python C print 8 times 200. This is exactly what we had problems with, right? Because it didn't do only A's into the executable file. Building an exploit. They're using GDB instead of R2. We're doing R2. They're very similar. I think I don't know which one is the easiest, but R2 has nicer colors. I mean the colors. The colors are the deciding vote. So they're confirming the length there, and I'm trying to select stuff. So Just confirming that we're doing the same. Okay, so 160 is the length until this address. We've done this, and we can still do this. Let's backtrack and and do this like basic. So yeah, this is a generator. So I'm gonna delete all of this because the rest, oh, this is stupid. That's just stupid. So we just copy this instead. So this one is short to delete. There, and then we just end it instead. And we're actually gonna do first parenthesis this. So now we have all of the steps, I think. So now we should get a 42 crash. Yeah, we get 42 crash. It works so far, as long as it's normal letters, right? So we instead insert. Let's actually queue here. Oh, we can look at the memory. We can look at the memory here. It's so much further than we need, but we have all the A's and we have the B's. They're pretty nice and aligned. So what if we were to suddenly put in knobs instead of this? Right, so all the A's, let's make them, we need to quit. So instead of these A's, what if we do instead \90 here? So what will happen? We DC, and we're suddenly not at all at 42s anymore. Though we just changed what character to do 116 times. And this is my problem. So now when we look, we have this. We have this. And if we instead Q, and this is like basic computer stuff. If we do B on these instead, DC is just run the program that's crashing it. Now we're just writing out from 1000 characters from the memory. Let's do like 600 instead. From the memory is B minus. So we're still getting the same thing, right? Still writing this, even though we added the B. So this is the problem. How do I get it to actually do the right thing, what I want it to, when I can't make it just accept those? We asked ChatGPT, and it actually gave us this, and this worked. Only, I don't think it worked on the other machine, so we can't use this on that one. What I'm curious about, why? So let's delete this. Let's copy this bit again. And hop over to the right screen. So we're debugging Python, writing stuff to the command line right now. We're not doing buffer overflow. This is just mega basics. And I'm having big problems. So instead we do sys stdout buffer write here, right? And we still got the wrong one. So if we look at the same data, we still have the wrong ones. So it didn't help. So let's see what other things it suggested. I was trying to explain the problem, and then I showed it. Look in what I already have sent, that it's putting C2 between the knobs, and now we're getting another problem instead. Ratio knob sled binds shellcode corrupted. Suggest shellcode is being misinterpreted as UTF-8. Sure, you're using raw bytes. We tested this. If running directly in R2, bash may alter some bytes when passing the argument. Fix use echo any. I guess we try this next. Though I don't know exactly what it means, but we can try. So the same command, and we have to start. But over here, then we delete validate because we want to pipe into it instead. And I think it's doing echo any here, right? And then at the very end we do pipe it instead to validate. This is what I think it meant. And as you could see, it didn't work. String syntax warning invalid escape sequence. So if we were to do this, yeah. So if we echo this text, send it to validate, it can't do that either. So R2 display issue. And sometimes displays bytes incorrectly. Signed is unsigned. Nah. We could do PXR instead of PXA. It's just not pretty. So let's go back up to our functioning one and start it. PC, and then we're going to do PXR 64 at SP. Oh gosh. This is where it's trying to understand things. It's horrible. So we were doing 500. Let's give it 500. So it's all the knobs here. But it's not knobs. It is actually //90. The characters in here. Which is so crazily wrong. And this happened when we added the bytes. So if I remove the B's here, it didn't get any input now. So let's use print instead. Just you're coming again.
In Zero the Hacker says, can this kind of stuff be done in Node.js?
Just a sec. Just a sec. So I'm gonna go get some more food for my kid that's feeling bad. Is a bit sick. But I can switch my mic to my bad mic. Remind me to switch back. So now this mic is not as good. It's a mic in this thing, right? I'll bring my pizza down, by the way, at the same time. So I haven't used Node.js a lot. But I don't know how you mean you would use it. You could obviously make like some kind of application app to generate some kind of thing. You could I mean it's the only thing I really used is Node-RED for the stream. I'll continue talking while I walk away, and we'll see if it works. Can you still hear me? But if you want to do the low level stuff, it's like using JavaScript kind of like server-side thingies for running low-level things. I can't really imagine it being the best way, but it all depends. It all depends if that's what you love. You know, you can probably find ways around those things. So you can always teach me more about Node.js if you know that a lot. I want to learn all the things. So I'm gonna get some pancakes for my head. And first I'm just gonna put them in the microwave for a bit. These are frozen pancakes, they're already finished. They're done. So I'll just get this for you. In the freezer.
I'm more familiar with Node, but I like to think programming fundamentals exist in all languages.
Yeah, exactly. So you have you have your loops, you have your if statements and stuff. It's all the same. It's just the syntax that's a bit different. There. So if you know one language, then you will have such you know programming language, right? So if you know JavaScript, then you can do Python. They're both object oriented. You know, it's well, it's not that far between them really. I'm just taking the opportunity to fix the kitchen a bit. Had my mom over before. I helped her to with a car. So let's see. There. yeah, so Python is actually a great language to start with if you haven't done a lot of programming, because you can do a lot of things, and it's like modern stuff. Yeah, and I like object-oriented programming languages, so it's logical to human beings, right? You know, a car, it has its seats, it has the color, it has the wheels, and you can drive it. You can go forward, backward, turn left and right, and that's the way the object-oriented programming works too. You have properties and methods, and that's like easy to understand, right? So with the pwntools, we have a lot of methods that we can use for doing nice things, like the cyclic pattern there. Instead of having to go to the Kali command prompt and run a command, that a script, actually a Ruby script, in a special directory that I never remembered. So I had to like, oh yeah, if I do slash, I'll probably pop out with off. Or I'll have to check in my notes. And this is a bit part of Metasploit. So this is much nicer to have it in your Python, where you have like code saved easily, a finished script that you just make that you can run. So now we have pancakes warm. I'm just gonna put some jam on them. Have a spray clean press. We usually use this. So let's see. So my 17-year-old is autistic, so he likes having like almost the same things already. A few like things that are, very good. So these were hot pancakes. I can't move my hands to get an outfit like here. Yeah, so tell me more. So what's your like? What do you want to learn? What's your like goals right now? Is it to play with the Node.js? Is it to learn cybersecurity? What kind of things do you want to do? So I'm almost done with the pancakes. I'll be up soon. There. So usually it's not a bad connection when I go into my kids' room. And they, well, going up now. Very good, Ben. Varsågod. Han kanske blir sugen på pannkaka han också. Du är inspekterad och okej. Nu ska det. Okej, jag fixar det. Like. Va? Yes, okej, jag fixar det. So I forgot the queen. It's downstairs, so. Yeah, I think it's feeling a bit better. So now it's seconds away from me being back. Så gubben, nu sätter jag den där. Nu sätter jag den där. Så. Take it like. Hoppas du mår ännu bättre snart. So now you had your Swedish lesson. Did you understand what I was talking about? Yeah, so I was gonna do switch back to print again and try it with bees and without bees. So it's supposed to get 42, 42, 42. So this is a fail. We're just quitting. And then we do it without the bees. Oh no. I just clicked enter by mistake. I was reaching for this one and I moved my own hand. When I remove these, so 30, 30, 35, 5C, 30, 35, 5C. It's not the same. So what if we run the same one again? We need to quit first and run the same. So the same one gets the same into the memory there, right? Well, let's look in the memory. Oh gosh, no. We don't want PXR. We want PXA, and then let's do like minus 200 again. Now let's do 600 instead. So we can see that our knobs are not knobs. And we see why it keeps being 5C, because it is a backslash. And 3930 is the numbers. So what if I restart my computer? Will it just work then? Have I done something odd with my computer? I don't think so. EDB, right, we started EDB. And I was like, oh yeah, it started. But then we had the different sizes text. And I was like, okay dokie. Bugging. They kind of have two big letters. So it is crashed. Now it's paused. You can actually step through the whole program execution, though I kind of know it already. Let's. Anyway, here we can see the program and the parameter, and then we can also see that it looks like a whole lot of data was sent along there too. Like saved together with it. All the environment variables. Anyone remember the input? We don't need to. We can see it. This is the input. We should get d4s from this. Or 4-2s. 4-2s. So, let's remember what I'm thinking is like F7, F8, right? Shift. So step over, step into. We can do step into stuff. You can do step over stuff. So let's F8 through this. It's running the instructions here. We're doing one at a time. Now we're going to step over this one. And so there will be call. Will there be a call to something very close by that we can see? Oh, whatever. Here we can see the EIP. So it's pushing stuff. Ooh. Should we go into this one? Let's hop over it. So I don't want to miss the crash. Here. Oh, start main. So we're in main now. So here we're calling printf. So printf we can hop, like we want to go to the validate call. This one we want to. So I'm stepping over, stepping over, stepping over, stepping into. Now in validate. This is where the buffer overflow happens. Unfortunately, this one has a loop. 160 times doing this. So the call here to string copy. This is where the buffer overflow happens. Where do I click to make a breakpoint? Toggle breakpoint there. So it was. Can I click here? No. So it doesn't have that. So I'm used to x32 DBG now. You could probably have used that too, because it's Windows. I don't think it exists on Linux yet, does it? So we couldn't have used it because it's not Windows. We not going into this, but it should crash here. It's still running, so alright, we can see here stuff happening. Validate string length. Validate. Jump taking. I like this section here. So this is where it's checking the length, and it's I didn't play it. Let's run until the breakpoint. Right, so now we ended up at the string copy. So it did a lot of laps there, 116 ones. So now we run this one with step over. And what happened? Nothing. So run is F9. I should have a finger on there too. So F9, there it crashed. So it should have crashed on 42s, and it did. So this actually worked. It worked. Also, all these recent tests, we had this running, right? The program was actually running already. How did that affect stuff? That we had it running while running it again. It's running here too. So we had it running twice now. So what if we do the same thing? So I do still have some pizza on my cheek, which is, how did I get it there? I don't know. It's very odd. Yeah, well, this one I just used to check if the knobs were odd here too. But it is the same executable. It does crash the same. It does buffer overflow, which it does not do on the machine. It works and gives us access to the account we're trying to get to, right? So it works. This one's supposed to work. If the validate executable, so yeah, so we can do this and we can check and see that the knobs are easiest to see, right? They're not supposed to be C2990, they're supposed to be 909090 here. So that's an easy test. So if we quit this again, now we don't have anything running, and we grab this. So validate. We're running in temp now because we actually need one that has another user, which is the same number as the one on the machine. So this is where we should run it. But when we run it in a debugger, it won't actually work. But I don't think you should buffer overflow for that. You should just get a prompt with your normal user, because stupid stuff doesn't work. So this is where I'm gonna paste this. So let's remove this, and we're gonna have to delete the double validate there. So now we're running it with a graphical debugger with a working one. Let's see, will this one show up correctly in the memory now? If it does, it is very interesting. I'm just gonna run it. So F9. We ended up in main. We run again. It crashed and it has the wrong address, right? So it doesn't work. It doesn't work. But the previous one did. Let's run it again. If this doesn't work now, these should be the same. Backticks and dollar parenthesis should be the same. Are they not? F9, F9, 42s. Close. So now we're going backtick on it. And then we hop into start and we're doing backtick on it here. So Will this be different? Will we get the correct characters in here? We go F9, F9. No. We have 290C290, meaning we do have the knobs that are not really knobs because they are Unicode. Darn knobs. So I don't want to hit my head on this all day, as we don't have this problem on the actual box. It's just on my machine, right? And I've never seen this before, so I don't know if it's Kali updated, Python changed, what on else, what on earth happened, right? Why does this one work and this one doesn't work? Let's like document this, right? So we want to have this. We want to remember this. We can go back to it and WTF, what happened? So start menu. I want you. Let's put it in buffer overflow. New note. We can't put stars here. Let's do dashes with like spaces. We want it to be obvious. This is the odd. I guess we say Unicode encoding problem. And we're gonna put this here. And this one gives us the correct length. The same when we use normal chars with R2. It's the same in R2. When we just use A's and B's, we get the right. So it crashes on 42, 42, 42, 42, as it should. This one crashes on C290. Now I'm gonna redo it because it only takes 2 seconds, right? So when it opens up, we just do enter 2 F9s and we have C290, right? And done. C290 equals this should have been knobs, but C2 is added for all knob bytes. Similar oddities with other dash n dash x and n. Let's just read this again. Yeah, it says x there. So I didn't forget the x or something, because it can happen, but it's in there. All of them have their x's. This one too. So I could have forgotten this and it would have been odd, but it wouldn't have been this odd. Wouldn't be this odd. that would have been \9 in that case. I don't know what that is. Shars. So let's R2 memory output. So let's get some of that memory in there too. I'm just gonna close. I want to continue, right? So this is a script run where a script is running. We're gonna continue with the script. So this is just like a odd problem that affects our script. That's why we need to solve it, right? Because we can't get the correct address for something if our input is not good. But I think it is good in Python. So maybe the next step is actually to run R2 from within Python instead. Because this I've been thinking of, but I haven't done it yet. So we'll continue developing the script, which is like the main purpose, except for actually finishing the buffer overflow bit on TryHackMe, because I want to do the AD one, which is next. And we can see the 92C there. So it just depends on where it happens to end up. How many of the correct characters are before it, right? So here we have some of the data. This is what it looks like. Do we need this much data? So I'd really want more of it, but I think which one did I send it? This is the one that's supposed to be working, right? So it has the correct address and everything. This is not mine. Mine builds upon what's done on this machine, and we haven't been close to that address at all. So when this crashes, we're at FFFF, which is close to where the one I find is. So we might actually need to do this on another machine, which means I should make a VM for this specifically. Maybe there's VMs out there, right, that you can download. Let's quickly look at that. Maybe that's quicker than doing something else. So download VM for buffer overflow Linux. So By the way, I haven't watched this yet. I should do that. Made easy? It's not that they're not easy, it's that they're my computer is in my way, right? ChatGPT. Download VM for buffer Linux. Can think longer before responding. Better answers. So they made a change. Reason. I want to download a VM to use for developing buffer overflows, simple buffer overflows on Linux, meaning it should have no modern protections. Linux, Metasploitable, old version of Ubuntu. Linux might be the one I thought of. However, the best option to create a custom VM bed. 32-bit, yeah, that's... So what if it's 64-bit, what I want to do? Then it won't work. Now let's look at Linux. That's what I was thinking of, I think. Linux. Vulnerable by design. Linux. Vulnerability scanner. Linux. Vulnerable Linux hosts with configuration weaknesses rather than purposely vulnerable software versions. Here we have a vulnerable Linux host with configuration weakness rather than so when server yeah, so this is a box to hack. So that's not really what I'm looking for, right? Linux and Metasploitable because I'm sure about that one. Are boxes to hack? I mean a box with tools. So making your own is the same, right? Not for exploit development. You want something like an old Linux distro with the development tools. Ubuntu root VM, older Ubuntu based VM designed for exploit development. BrainPan. Well, have you ever heard of BrainPan? So it hopped again. It hopped again to the other area. Basic buffer overflow training. Not. Install Ubuntu Debian 6 disable protection tools. So let's Penderson Labs boot to root VM. Is this something that we can use? It sounds very much like. So this is a person on track me. So I don't know what on earth. Challenge. It's a challenge. So I've heard the words before, you know. Challenge based on advanced hobbyists. Solving this challenge will require skills in reverse engineering, by development. Yeah, so it's the wrong thing again. So where are we here? Yeah, let's so what I had already been to. Mm. So it's giving me more of the same and then suggesting again to make our own. But this is ChatGPT, which means it might not be right. Note that all other articles on the internet they're not right. So we have this too to have fun with. Let's see. I got a message on my phone. I'm just gonna check. So my mom is looking for a new place to live, but now she said like 2 houses from us. But she doesn't want to leave the area where she lives, so she doesn't want me to look for houses there. But she can't live that close to us. We would both go crazy, right? So I'm just closing a lot of programs that were open. Yeah, let's close it all. Just removing notifications too. Just removing some more stuff. Kinda nice to not have a million things up on the phone. It's even more stuff. Whatever. We done with that. Oh. Cannot access memory. So what do we add? What's this? Yeah, this is the one we were gonna check out and see. Only comparing what I did to what they did. Only they're doing it manually, right? And I'm automating it now. A screenshot shows the IP getting a rating, but for right, yeah, so we did this no problem, right? And then I'm putting 43s in there. Let's go back to the script. It's time to start using the brain instead of frustration, anti-frustration practice. So, as I think that we didn't have this problem when we ran stuff through pwntools in our script. Let's debug this way. So I have turned off ASLR in here recently, and that was kind of useful, right? But one thing we need to do is to actually do a check here to see if this one returns 0 automatically. We'll need to do a check here before we start running stuff. But for now, it's just a to-do note. All these steps should work fine, but when we get the position here, EIP position, so let's add a step here that's like confirming that this is the correct one. And we already have the code here for running R2, so I'm gonna copy our previous run, copy, and I'm pasting it, and we're gonna to confirm EIP position. People usually do this, right? So instead of cyclic string, we're gonna use something else here as the input. So somewhere in this I use the word argument or parameter argument here. The cyclic string has the right length. No. The cyclic string does not have the right length. But we have the EAP position here. So let's go one step at a time. That might have been like an error here. So, but it doesn't matter at this stage. But it explains something that I was like, why do we have 4 too much? Because this is not right. It's because this one is actually wrong. It's supposed to be this, like the A there. No, this is fixed. I don't know if this would have ended up in other parts of this code too. Am I using the cyclic at other places? Have I not replaced my code in a good way? Because this is just testing for bad shards, so it doesn't matter there. So the best way to try it is to actually select it again. Cyclic string. So it's kind of standing out. So the cyclic string is not supposed to be used after this. So now we have it here because we just copied the code. So it's not used anywhere. It's good. So we're not going to use it either. We're going to use something else. And let's leave that empty so that it would crash if we don't finish. And I had argument here. Let's use that word again. So we have A's, B's, and then we're not going to have anything else here. This is just for a simple basic test, and make sure that this is okay. Crash address string, but this time we're not going to save it. So we have already gotten the IP from this. We can reuse this variable name. It doesn't matter because it is not used lower in the code. And we just quit our 2. So it should be right. I'm feeling I wanna look at it again. Put the command to start running the program in the buffer. So all the things called Black Hills InfoSec, I'm like reading now. The command is just from the discard. There. Was someone else sending some message? So I actually thought of looking at the cert thingy now, but I can't do that on stream, of course, you know, because that would be cheating for other people if they would look at the stream. Even if I wouldn't do anything good with it, it's still like not fair to see what it looks like before, right? But the command to start running the program in the buffer, we do that. Yeah, it's like done already. We don't have to do anything more. Let's delete this print. And we're stripping it. We don't need to strip it. It was just for the printing, really. It's also not needed for this. Meaning we can delete these lines here too. So it is much shorter. Code is was nice to have short code. And we're also gonna put these comments. Anyway, this one. So it's going long, right? So I'm feeling I need to fix it a bit. Becoming too long. We can also delete these. It's still clear how the program goes because it's not so much other stuff there now. So shorter sections is good. It's more readable. Yeah. And this should really be after here too, but let's do a test run. This is obviously where I've been running it before, so in received line. Received line is not defined. Oh, I deleted one line too much. Did I? Oh, that's funny. That's too funny. I deleted the received line thingy at all. No, did I? Oh, that's too funny. Send line. Yeah, I should just deleted the last character. So we're just gonna undo and then we're gonna redo and then we're gonna. So I just wanted to remove the strip from this, not the whole one. So now we're gonna paste and we're gonna remove the strip and we're gonna, because in a lot of places I have just had well, I'm scrolling the wrong way. I've just had like one line where I have a variable changing something in it and putting it in self, you know. So and this one was not one of those. But we don't need the received lines variable now. Yeah, we do because we use it later in several places. So we need it. Yeah, good. Let's just run it again. So I didn't save, did I? Line 54. Oh, I put it in the wrong place. So, yeah, I thought why it was indented as it was. And obviously, I should have thought about that more than 1 second. So, we're going to remove the output of the shellcode too. It is just for debugging or showing stuff. So, we're checking fuzzing the length of the buffer overflow. We're generating a string of the length where it crashed. We're running it to get the position. We get the position, and we don't want a new line in here. And I know exactly why we have one. Because my recent change of the script. So if we undo, and that was what I changed. And I'm gonna add it back because why not, right? I thought I could save a whole line. I didn't. So let's just put the darn thing back there. And we get a prettier output because I don't want. I could cut the output line off, but it's more nice to have a strip line. So then we have no new line at the end of double new line in there. So we have this, we get the position, and we know this is correct. So this works, right? And it's still just normal characters. These are not the ones we have problems with the length. We had problems with these. Then I know other things that worked fine. So, here we do our double check. And we're going to have a conversion here to see if this is actually 42s, right? If this is 42s, then we have succeeded. And we can just do confirm EAP position here. And we don't have to output the buffer overflow line. Here. Confirming EAP position. with an actual crash, but it is on this computer, right? So I also don't trust it fully. But the command to start running the program, the buffer. Yeah, I guess I fix this too, because every time I see it, I think of it. So, there. Is it too squished now? We're sending two commands, this one and the quit later, after the crash. And instead of process, we could have used the crash. Yeah, but if we use that, the code, where is it? The core file. If we were to use a core file, we would have another core file, right? Will we get another core file? No, as we're running a new one, but I don't think so. Maybe it like copies a core file to the directory when we use the function, and otherwise it's just deleting it. I'm curious about the behind the scenes in pwntools. Oh. So this weekend I plan to look at the new certification there, and starting with going through all of their labs. We could do that off stream though. That's where we have started, I guess, right? So we can do that on stream. We'll see if I have time during the weekend, because there's like a lot of family stuff to do. And I have not applied for all the jobs this month that I planned. I thought I should like finish today. I don't have a watch, but just symbolic. I have 1 hour 15 minutes until 2 hours and 15 minutes to do it within January. Signal 11 in. I have not really applied for it. It doesn't count when a recruiter calls you, right? It doesn't count. So, here's the confirmation. So, if yeah, we don't want an int anymore. So calling this a string when it's an int, that's a bit odd, isn't it? So another example of the copying. It's not working. Not working at all. Copy. Is it my keyboard maybe that the keys are not always? Because when I was typing before, there were letters missing. So maybe I'll actually have to buy a keyboard that's not $10. Though it is blue and nice. 0x 42, 42, 42, 42. Um, well, this is just stupid. Confirmed. So we kept it as a string. We string compared it to this one, and it's exactly the same. The interesting bit here is else, right? Failed. Exiting script. Please check code. And we're gonna exit. So in case this like test doesn't work, we're gonna put a similar one where it actually exits here if you have ASLR on, because that's something we don't want when we run this. So let's first of all rerun it, and we're getting confirmed here. And let's test this by changing this to 1 and rerunning it, and it exits the script because it failed, which is what it's supposed to do. So back to continuing. Good. Then we're on the shellcode generation. And I'm kind of thinking that since we're not on the command line and the data is not actually sent through bash between the programs, that is why we can have better control in here and we can actually get the right result. I think we do. But we need to, in the testing for bad characters here, we need to start printing them again, which is kind of like new bad character. So if not, so here we have both variable names. So we're gonna print all of the lines, but we're gonna make it like a nice print of this. So we're gonna put these in here. Of course, we're not gonna have equals equals. We're gonna have like strings in here. We're gonna plus these. We're gonna plus them also with the I. I looked too far up first.